Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello, welcome in everyone. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, Boyd. Enjoy your lurkey. I hope you have a good stream. Meow. Meow. Hello, Johnny. How are you? Hello, hello. How's your day going? Hello, Johnny. Thank you for the head pads. Oh my goodness, my glasses are so dirty. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Jenny! I forgot to turn that on. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Jenny. You'll keep up with that. Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses because a bitch is blind. Hello. I'm well. I'm all good. Refund now. Not when you ask like that, mister. I'm doing great. I just got back from vacation yesterday. So now I'm back streaming again, ready to hang out with you all. I love you all so much. I missed you all. But yes, vacation was fun, lots of fun. Had yummy food. Saw lots of fun things. Weather was nice and warm. There you go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Ow! Hello, Delulu. Hello. But yes, I hope everybody's having a good day. My trip was fun. But I am now excited to lock in and get back into stream things. Ow! That hurt! Stop throwing things at me! You guys suck. Did you guys miss me? Did you miss me? Did you miss me, chat? Did you miss this cute little face? But yes, I hope everybody's doing alright. Hi, Teggy! Hello. Enjoy the lurk. Ow! Stop hitting me! What the hell? Ooh. Hello, Neko. Yes, Mr. Cat, of course. Yay! Ow! Yeah, my head hurts, Johnny. My head hurts. I come back and they start pelting me. Yeah. They hit me and go, make the funny noises, cat girl. Ow! Ow! This is how I feel. Ow! Oh my lordy. Ow! Jenny! That hurt! I missed you too, Chad. I missed you too. Thank you for the hydrate, Neko. I've just been itching to spend your channel points, huh? You guys are so silly. So silly. Oh my lordy, lord. But yes, I am back from my vacation, ready to lock in, ready to get more stream stuff going, ready to get things planning. We're another step closer to October. I would like to play some more spooky games this October. Some more Halloweeny games. Keep streaming better than I did last year. But yeah. TwitchCon's going on right now, and I'm kind of sad I wasn't able to go, but hopefully next year, chat. Hopefully next year I'll be at TwitchCon. I'm so excited to meet friends. A lot of friends go to TwitchCon, and I'm like, I want to meet friends. I had to save money. Saving money. Ow! Jenny! Please have mercy on me! I had to, like, clean up everything for the year. It was Johnny. Twitch chat's getting us confused. What? Don't blame Johnny. Johnny didn't do anything. Just because your name sounds similar doesn't mean you can blame it on Johnny. Ow! Johnny! Johnny, I'm gonna put the picture of you up on the screen. There we go. Chat, say hello to Johnny. Say hello to Johnny. Is that Dr. Phil? No, it's Janny! It's Janny! No, it's you, Johnny. I think it's funny that Janny's blue and Johnny's red. You guys are like evil twins. But yes, I had fun on vacation. I spent way less money than I thought I would, which is really good. Which is really good for my wallet. I do have to pay off my credit card bill. Ow! Johnny, what the hell? Johnny, what the hell? Johnny out there. That was me. You guys are so fucking stupid. But yes, holidays are coming up, chat. I'm hoping. I'd like to get my holiday shopping done early this year. What the hell is that? You two are so funny. Spooky games. I do have some spooky games in mind to play. Thank you for the hydrate, Pressy. I need more water. I need to get more water. I've been slacking on my hydration game. And that is not good. Not good. I just woke up. Rise and shine, sunshine. Best artist alert, you know? That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Where is it? Come here. Where is it? There we go. Guess we can properly mod again. Yay! We got a mod back on duty, chat. But yes, I do want to get into some heart rate monitor streams. I do want to get into some heart rate monitor on streams, but we need to get a heart rate monitor first. Which I will be working hard. But chat, I will be taking suggestions for horror games. I'll be taking suggestions for horror games. I am interested in playing Alien Isolation. That is one of the horror games that I have on stream. Maybe we'll do 2-3 horror games. And then I'll like try to complete them as much as possible. Born into Fear. That sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Oh my god! Outlast, you're fucking funny, Johnny. You know what comes out? You know what comes out this October, chat? You know what comes out this October? If I remember correctly, where are you? In my Until Dawn comes out October 4th. Until Dawn comes out on Steam on October 4th. So you know what that means, chat. So we will be playing Alien Isolation once I get my hands on it. We will most definitely be playing Until Dawn on stream. And then I need one. Oh shit, Alien Isolation's on sale right now. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We're not gonna be playing it anytime soon, but October? Let me just I do have what the hell? It's gone on sale for 95% off? What the fuck? My day with you, every time I see your face. What the hell? Hold on. Alien Isolation's gone, what is it, 95? Oh, hello! Try! Hello! Thank you so much for the resubby! Hello, hello! Hello! Thank you so much for the resubby! I hope you're having a good day! Aww. I'm good. I'm trying to look for Halloween games to play. Oh, some spooky games. Hello, Ducky. How are you? I'm looking for spooky games to play on stream. Phasmo? Maybe Phaz. Maybe. I'm thinking, of course, 110%. 110%. We are playing Until Dawn on stream. I've been wanting to play Until Dawn for a good minute. So, Until Dawn on stream. We will be playing Alien Isolation, hopefully. I would like for it to go 95% off. I mean, apparently it's gotten 95% off at one point, which makes it $2. That'd be really nice. It's 75% off right now, but we'll wait. Until Dawn. We'll probably slide in some Dead by Daylight in there. Would like to get some Dead by Daylight in there for some collabs. Feels right. Until Dawn, Alien Isolation, and maybe like one more game. We'll sneak one more game in there. Let's see, what did Janny suggested. We Harvest Shadows demo's pretty long. We Harvest Shadows, it's a demo. Let's see, We Harvest Shadows. Oh, it's coming soon. From the creator of The First Tree, an emotional first-person narrative with farming and horror elements. Players take control of Garrett, a transplant from the city who has exiled himself to an abandoned farm for the rest of his life. He thinks the world is better off without him. I hope you find a good game. Honestly, thank you. I'm really excited for Until Dawn to come out on the PC because it caught my eye a bit ago and I'm interested in it, so we shall see. It was like you needed a PlayStation to play it, and then I got a PlayStation, and then Steam was like, surprise, it's gonna be on Steam for you to play. And now that means I can play it on stream for you all. I'm excited. This seems interesting, Jenny. I'm gonna add it to my library. Tangled up. I need to let you there. Enjoy your league games. Try. Thank you so much for stopping in and resubbing. It means a lot. I hope you have fun and I hope you get an ace of Victory Royale or, play of the game, whatever it is, Enjoy! Have fun! I think we'll try to catch up with Lost in Random during Halloween. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try to stream as much as possible during October. I'm going to hopefully, fingers crossed, right, I can get back into longer streams. Today, I'm hoping to do a longer streams because with the game I have in mind, it took me about 6 hours to finish. Yes, last time we played it. Which there is still more content than I didn't even get through. So I'm hoping for a longer stream today. Like a yo-yo. And I don't have work till late tomorrow. So we're gonna have lots of fun. But yes, chat, I'm hoping for some spooky games. I would like to get a heart rate monitor, and I have one. I have one on my throne right now. But yes. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of games on Steam right now on my wish list that we're keeping an eye on for sales. Right now, chat, for some reason, 2 out of the 3 Final Fantasy 13 games are on sale right now. Hi, Mel! Vacation was great. I had lots of fun. Ate yummy food, saw funny sights, spent money, went swimming. And so, yeah, I had lots of fun. How's your day going, Mel? I do wanna. You went swimming? I did go swimming! It was very hot. Very hot. My days are fine. Very boring. I'm so sad. My brain is blanking. But yes, I'm hoping to, like, I want to get into more story-based games. Right now, we haven't been playing much story-based games. That's me, because my brain has been dead, and I have not had the energy to play story-based games, but we're going to get back into that very soon. I would like to get back into Final Fantasy 13. I played it on the Xbox 360, and I got very far into it. The grind is pretty crazy. But it'd be nice to play it on stream and do it all over again. And there's like three games in the Final Fantasy 13 like line franchise, not franchise, but like little like thing. So I have them all and on Xbox for 360, but I have not finished it. So that would be like after. We have a lot of stuff lined up. I need to like lock in and get my stuff together. Because before we know it, chat, in less than 3 months, my birthday is coming around. Which is scary, chat. It's scary. A whole another year around the sun. I'm very scared, but I want to do fun things like we did last year. It's just so tricky because my birthday's on a weekday. Yes, Pressy. And I'm also like, you better be free on Saturday. This Saturday? The 21st? Oh! Actually, Pressy, it's fun that you say that because I work a morning shift on Saturday. I'm free afternoon. After 4 o'clock CST, I'm solid. Hell yeah, we're good. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. What do you want to do for your birthday? I have no idea yet. I really have no idea yet. I keep talking about this, right? I keep talking about this. I don't know. We may or may not do you doing a hand cam with big cat paws? I'm not getting big cat paws. But maybe cosplay stream, maybe full cosplay stream, maybe, just maybe. Just a little mini maybe cosplay stream. Da-da-da-da-da. But my brain is blanking. I don't know. I have no idea what I want to do yet. I don't know. Because my birthday, it's kind of tricky, right? My birthday is on a weekday. And I'm a December baby, and that's holiday season in retail. And, you know, for those of you who work retail, sometimes it's hard to get, like, certain days off during the holiday season. So, but, we shall see, we shall see, we shall see. All that happens. In terms of birthday stream, maybe we'll do a cam of some sort. I don't know. We'll see what happens. You request off like a year in advance. Yeah, it's usually like blacked out. I gotta like maybe talk to my manager. And we'll see. Because my birthday falls on a Thursday. My birthday falls on a Thursday. And I like to do like. What I want to do is do a like stream going into my birthday. We can celebrate on my actual birthday. And then like that Saturday, we can do like a big wow celebration. A big wow celebration would be fun. I still have to do like other kinds of streams in between. Like we still need to plan my Sims stream, and we still need to plan the sticker book stream. But yes, chat. Yes, chat. I tell someone you bought non-refundable plane tickets, then they're telling you. That's so funny. It shouldn't be too crazy. That Saturday, I should be. If I have to work, I will request a morning shift. I would request like a morning shift. Then I get off at like 4. So it's nothing like crazy. Maybe we'll do some like B-Day Jackbox with, you know, friends and the community. Oh my lord, my brain. We'll see. I have everything in for a cosplay fit. I'm like, I know I discussed this with chat. I discussed this with chat, but I for the life of me cannot remember because it was like I wasn't like on my birthday. If we hit 1,000 before my birthday, by my birthday, 1,000 followers by my birthday, I would do a cosplay like cam stream. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll change that to just like it's either if we hit 1,000 followers by that time, I'll do maybe if we hit 1,000 followers by my birthday, maybe I'll do a maid outfit stream. Maybe I'll do a maid outfit stream. Maybe. Is that something chat would be interested in? Is that more enticing? I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, chat. There's lots of stuff to do. Lots of stuff to do. Just got back from vacation. We're gonna get back into the grind of things. Yeah. Made outfit stream. Kiss and tell everybody else. Made outfit stream, huh? What are we? We're like, hi, Zaf. Hello. I was just talking about a potential maid outfit stream. That would be perfect. Okay. So for my birthday, we do a cosplay stream. But if we hit 1,000 followers before my birthday, then if we hit 1,000 followers before my birthday, I do a cosplay, a maid outfit stream. Maybe. Oh, how about this? Yeah. Yeah. That, okay. We're gonna start a new goal. Let's start a new goal. Thank you for the hydrate, Zeph. Where is it? There we go. We got a new follow girl starting. $257 followers to go. Oh, hello, Void. Hello. Hi. Hi, Void. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Void. Meow. Meow. Yeah. Hello, Ducky. Hello. You guys came in at pretty much the right time because I have decided with my chat that if for my birthday we'll do an IRL cosplay stream, like a webcam cosplay stream, and if we hit 1,000 followers before that, I will turn it into a maid outfit stream. I'll turn it into a maid outfit stream instead. I need to be there. Yes, for my birthday. Oh, space. Let's see. Thank you for shouting out. So when is the date? Either December 12th or December 14th, because my birthday is on the 12th, but the 14th is a Saturday, and it being on Saturday means more people can come and hang out. So, actually, maybe we'll do the maid outfit on the 14th. Let's make an announcement on stream. We're gonna make an announcement on Discord. On Twitch. So what is the plan? Hello, Ashley. What is the plan for today? The plan is... The plan is we're going to be playing a game. We're gonna be playing This Bed We Made. That's the game we're gonna be playing today. Right now, we're just chilling, chatting. So I just made that announcement on Discord. Yes, chat. So if you want me to do a made outfit cam stream, a webcam, how do we call it? IRL made outfit. Hello, Sue. I like you. If you guys want me to do that, I need to stream more. We need more followers. Go tell your friends about me. Woo, tell your mom to follow me on Twitch or whatever, you know? Tell your mom to follow me on Twitch. Excuse me. Oh my lordy lord, I need more water, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We have 257 followers to go. Will it happen? Who knows? Sadly, I have to lurk right now due to Jackbox. Go enjoy your Jackbox. Go enjoy your Jackbox, Void. I hope you have lots of fun playing Jackbox. What pack is it? Are you doing the Naughty Pack? Are you playing the Naughty Pack? I put the Naughty Pack in. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. It was pretty fun. Ooh! Have lots of fun, Void. Have lots of fun. First time playing it. Ooh, have fun. Have fun. Have lots of fun. Tell me how that goes. Let me know how that goes later. Unsuspended. Hello, Salmon. I did see that. I did see that you were unsuspended. That is so funny. Welcome back to the land of the living, Salmon. I hope you had a fun mini vacation, aka being suspended from Twitch. You're gonna just your country. It sucked? That's funny. Maybe next time behave, silly. Next time you gotta behave, Salmon. What's this about a maid outfit stream? Okay, so I told chat that if we hit that, I'll do a cosplay stream for my birthday, right? An IRL cosplay stream for my birthday. But if we hit 1,000 followers before that, we hit 1,000 followers before that, I'll turn it into a maid outfit stream. We'll turn it into a maid outfit stream. Yeah. But that involves us needing to hit 1,000 followers first. So, what will happen? My birthday, what will come first? My birthday or us hitting 1,000 followers? Ah. I was like, what song is this? But yes. That's where we're at right now. I don't think I'll hit it. I don't think I'll hit it. Have a stream today? We haven't done anything yet. We've just been hanging and chatting. Just hanging and chatting, which has been fun. Has been really fun. I'm enjoying talking to chat. I'm back from vacation. We got to get into our game soon. Hi, Ellie. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. What are you gonna play? I'm gonna be playing a game called This Bed We Made. It's a game. This is not my first time playing it, but it's a game with multiple endings. It's a game with multiple endings, so we will be trying for a different ending today. The original playthrough will be posted. Make it time to make 250 alt accounts. While you may think that helps me out, it does not. We need real people, chat. We need real people. Come on. I appreciate it, though, Ducky. I appreciate it. Tell your friends, tell your grandma, tell your aunt, tell your uncle, tell your best friend's grandma to follow me on Twitch chat. And tell them to send 25 chats on my stream. Yeah. We want to grow our community. Well, okay. But yes, it is a multiple ending game. Your choices have consequences type thing. Well, we shall see, chat. Hello, Grandma. Can you subscribe to this VTuber so they do IRL May outfit stream? Exactly. 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 Is it like a visual novel? No. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I would describe it as such. I'm gonna get that. Last time we played it, it like completely wrecked my thing, so hopefully it's better now. I'm gonna get it running soon. But what I mean by it wrecked my thing, it like made my screen. I don't think it was the proper size for my screen. Which, there you go. We got up the screen resolution. Huh. Alrighty. Let's. But yes, it's a fun game. So you are a cleaning lady in a hotel in the 1950s. And you are doing your job, and you stumble across some interesting things in these hotel rooms of the people who are at your hotel. It's pretty fun, pretty good. I am actually friends with somebody on the development team. That's how I found out about this game, and she is very nice. And I played this when the game first launched. Oh, you get to see the MC. Women's fashion in the 50s. Yes, we do. I think although most of the time we're in our work uniform. We're in our work uniform for most of it. Let's like get that adjusted. At least it's not League, as in League of Legends? Here we go. This bed we made. I think all of my... Let me know if the game is... That's so funny. I do not play League of Legends. So I will not be playing League of Legends. No. No League of Legends. So, alright, here we go. That's good. Yes. Okay. We're good. I think everything's fine for now. Let me know if the game gets loud. General English subtitles. We are going to be playing on keyboard and mouse. New game. Here we go, chat. Here we go. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. There we go. We're in Canada. And there we are, the MC.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Oh, I see. Huh, hold on. Controls weird? I guess I can't move the camera. Okay. I guess I'm limited to how I can move the camera and push over in these games. Just say yes to everything. The last time we played through it, we didn't touch anything. So this playthrough...
Here.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So
I like being nosy.
We're almost there.
asked me to
Don't tell me what to do.
Does this man look familiar?
So, we're gonna clean up everything in this playthrough and see what happens.
Here we are.
There we go. And this game does have color. It's not all in black and white. Why did he look like the train master from Thomas the Train Engine?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clown Turn for over
Did you turn up the dialogue? Okay, here's what we can do. I don't think I can... What the hell? We're gonna up it in my OBS. And then we're going to lower the music.
Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
Is that good, Salmon?
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons. Où
Hold that
elles
quiet.
éprennent l'amour en saison, qui les enchaîne dans un tourbillon de vrai.
I'll fix it again in a second.
Dans les frissons
I will fix it again in 1 second.
les plus belles chansons d'amour.
This bed we made.
Clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Maybe a little bit loud. I'm gonna lower the music because the music's probably what's loud. Fuck.
A bed's not complete without its pillow. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Wait, where's the pillow?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
There we go. Thank you, Salmon. Date of acknowledgement. January 16th, 1958. Date of initial note, January 2nd, 1957. $1,500. And overdue $3,500. I'm trying to place
That's not complete
where
without its
it's
pillow.
been a bit. Hold on. There it is. Thank you for the hydrate, Salmon. We get to be nosy. You know me, you know my family. You had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us, and you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oopsie. Is this the mob? No.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
It's snowing. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our attempts to reach out and collect our due debt, specifically the amount owed to us into the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us a little recourse, but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in hopes they can deliver the message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us to the back of your neighborhood. Oh my God, bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing.
No need to bother reception right now.
Yeah. The Holy Bible. It's the Bible. The Holy Bible, Revised Standard Version. The devil from the Bible. Cleaning, cleaning, scrub a dub dub, scrub a dub dub, in the tub tub, scrub a dub dub, in the tub
And
tub.
voila. Good as new.
Voila. Da bibble. Da bibble. The double from the bibble. It won't let me clean. The double from the bibble.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Hello, Cecil. Thank you so much for subscribing for 18 months. Yeah, more of this game. It's been a bit. So, we're going to play this. Le Petit Régal. Look at this. Boiled lobster tails for $5. Isn't that crazy, chat? Truly old school prices. Order in line for my plasma appointment? You go, Cecil. We did it. But then I had to pee. That's so funny. Yeah, she is very pretty.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement.
Bro, I can hear you.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Here
Sure.
I go.
I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Game audio's a little quiet. Dead ass still.
So in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
What did you do?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
In comparison to your audio, I think it's not awful. I think it's just... It's weird because sometimes they're yelling, sometimes they're whispering. Ambiance. Also, you gotta remember, this is from...
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
That's what I say. Every penny adds up. Here we go.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I tried to... They weren't
They
kissing.
weren't kissing this time.
They were
They
fighting.
were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining.
She's at least
mean-
saw me.
Oh no, so, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Linda, that
Ugh,
bitch.
that bitch.
Yeah!
Beth,
Trust me, she deserves it.
Me and Beth are literally the same person.
if you say so.
I do.
Well, that's it for today's scoops.
Thank you for the gossip, Hedda. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Because you're a bad bitch. Did you see
Did
a mouse?
you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't
Beth
make
is
them
so
any
mean.
less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and
Nadies
whatnot.
is so funny.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
That is so. You're so stupid, Cecil. This mother flipper said tips Fedora.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop.
Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her head. Beth can be fiery, which does it with her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get a chance to chat as often as I like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had half of her wit so I can entertain her as much as she entertains me. Okay, Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. It's easy to see why she rules over the maids with an iron fist and is always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made her life a mission to break up Wendy and Jock's relationship, and I worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. But it's no coincidence it's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jock, the bellboy, to whom she is now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked it up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. A warm smile that radiates kindness. We just started the game, so you haven't missed much, Cecil. Linda's not convinced, though. It seems she has taken upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jock is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells. Apparently, for Jock, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy to find out that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems like their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stay strong, Jock. Don't fall for her manipulation. Family. Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage her own, but on the bad days, well, I can do my best to be there for her. Ow! What happened? Did one of you clean out the rewards queue? Hello? Mods? Who did that? Pressy? Sabotaged by my own mods. Sabotaged by my own mods. It was me, sorry. It's all good, it's all good. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. I forgot it did that. You're all good? Ow! What the fuck? It didn't even hit. Why didn't it hit? Was it the wrong button that I pushed? There it is. Ow. That hurted. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts, normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting the door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there's no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Thank you, Pressy, for telling me. Pressy, beat up Cecil. Okay. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jock arguing in the break room. From what it sounds like, Linda got to Jock's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who has been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jock. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter, even if it's for only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our hotel guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually loud in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great start to my morning.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy
Don't get
is
in
my
my
job
way.
after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but...
She saw
You
me.
can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew.
Stop
Hi.
bouncing me!
I mean,
That shit
I'm
hurts.
sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard
Pew, pew,
something,
pew.
and
Oh my god.
It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg.
Pew pew pew.
I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you there during the ball?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so...
What a
I
put.
had to take
No, I'm
over.
kidding.
What happened?
Exclamation point!
Did it
Jump
really
off
go
cliff.
so wrong?
It certainly
You're
didn't
so
go
funny.
wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
You're good,
Good
Cressy.
God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you, something gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found
That's
a trash
fucking
can
crazy.
filled with cucumbers,
That's crazy.
whole cucumbers, and some of them were carved. And
Oh!
I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to.
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond, what have you want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent
He's sent to jail
those
for
communist
communist ideas.
I hope
Yep,
you're considering
cucumbers.
listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him.
Yeah, cucumbers are crazy.
The last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's
Hell
been
yeah.
avoiding my calls.
I like listening to as much dialogue as possible.
Today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry.
Oh,
Now, come here.
are they about to get nasty?
Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good. Oh.
Andrew's ambush. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal about it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get a sense that there's a lot more than he willingly shows. Wait, I can open it.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Yeah, bro's getting his peanuts jorked. He's pulling his cock out. Thank you for the sign, mate. Thank you for the hydrate, Timon. I'm running out of water, chap.
Sticking out your
Look out for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. Frickin' come here. Give me your Ohio. Bro's just grunting. Oh my god. You're making the my MC into a freak dog. She's just disassociating.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Characters. Andrew is the concierge and the receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest airing or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. But when we do, though, it feels easy. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe you should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I don't want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Paresi, our expert, telling us if this is accurate or not. Fun fact, guys. The brand names on all of the boxes are named after the developers' animals. Like anybody on the developers' team's pets. So Archer, and then there's Aurora and Dobby. These are all named after the developers' cats. I'm not cats, animals and stuff. Wendy.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other.
Mm-hmm.
They work things out. They need to.
Can't tell if I can sprint or not in this game.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Working retail is a pain and a half.
All right, yes. I'll speak to my man.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Sophie is telling me my ADHD to...
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away.
Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Hell yeah.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day. It might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. You're so funny,
Maybe
Cecil.
Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back. There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside. Where it's warm. And dry.
Kinda want a white Christmas this year, chat. Kinda want a white Christmas.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC Divorce Oversight Community. Nyong. As a child of divorce, please do divorce. Nah, we in the 50s.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
You're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
No, that's not it.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah, this is propaganda. This propaganda is why I'm never getting married. That's so funny.
First, I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together.
That's so funny.
And think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
She's telling him to pray.
To repeat his name too. It's God, G-O-D.
She saw me.
Be very sympathetic to your plight.
She's at least saw me.
In fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello? Sir?
That's so funny. Shit's fire. Let's go to the other one. Off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's room is in 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the roll of film, the film roll, and get right back to my schedule. 19 arrested in Deviate raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbault says he plans to send a letter to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being close contact with youngsters. It is in everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Guilbault also promised an investigation would be open on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record on his name.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? He said.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Oh, major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Late last night, Montreal police estimated collisions occurred every 2 minutes in the city. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When the police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but with Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asks anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are your worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying about and save your marriage with Lysol. I didn't mean to let it go. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Ooh. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Yeah.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
I'm so glad this is the year I was born in. Yeah. Hey, Mama. Ding, ding, ding.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Thank you for the hydrate, Salmon, but I have no water.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
I'd probably kill my husband.
Spade's
That's so
staying
funny.
in 505. He'll want his film roll back. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
I demand a refund, chat. Can someone refund Salmon? I mean, not chat. Mods, can someone...
Jack, leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Mods, can I get a pause hydration redeem? Can I get a pause on the hydration redeem?
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
British? Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest
He a
in
freak.
long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Thank you for the pasture check, Salmon.
I have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Here we go.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. Off to room 505.
Is this flirting? Is this how flirt? That's so funny.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Mr. Spade! Ooh, red lighting in the bathroom. Spooky. Crack the safe, let's go. That's so funny. It's pictures of us. It's tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
They're pictures of us, chat. So, since last playthrough we did for this game, we left everything where it was. This playthrough, we're going to throw out everything. We are going to throw out everything. But it's Andrew taking photos. It's not Andrew taking photos, guys. But we're going to be throwing out everything this playthrough, and we're going to see what happens. So last time we kept everything. We're going to throw out everything, and I mean everything. So we're throwing out everything. BRB getting stabbed. Everybody say goodbye to Cecil. Never seeing her again. Anyway, chat, unrelated. Mod applications are opening soon. See, it says Pressy. Pressy said mod applications opening. Pressy, do you want to be my head mod? Let's go, Pressy. I could throw this out. That's kind of funny. It's toothpaste. I'm not throwing out the toothpaste. That's kind of funny, though. We don't need to inspect. We're just gonna throw it out. We're throwing everything away. We're throwing everything away, and I mean everything. Unless it's like toothpaste, then we don't need to. Don't apply for mod, she'll call you Cecil too. Nuh-uh! That's my wife we're talking about. Nah, Pressy. Pressy has permission to leave the basement.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Chat, okay chat, okay chat, okay chat. Last time we played this game, we picked Beth to be our acolyte, which is kind of like a love interest in a way. Should we choose Andrew this time around? Because it is a different playthrough. Should we choose Andrew this time around? We did choose Beth last time. What do you say, Chad? Andrew is a betrayer? What did Andrew do? Andrew didn't even do it. I don't trust him. That is so funny. But do it for the run? That's so funny. Chad, should I choose Andrew's route? What are we thinking? Because last time we choose Beth. No. Yes. Be fruity. But we were fruity last time. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker. Someone come in and be our tiebreaker. Andrew, he's gonna get us killed. You guys are so funny. Do it. That's so funny. We're picking Andrew, Ellie? Are we picking Andrew? That's so funny. Andrew it is. Sorry, Cecil, you lose.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop.
We did get a happy ending with Beth. What do you mean?
And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
I threw the pictures out.
Well, I threw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
I made the mistake of choosing to snack. You want me to snoop?
Are you telling me I should snoop around?
Well, it's nothing you haven't done before, is it?
Andrew?
Ah, come on. A little joke's never killed anyone.
Chad, is this Riz?
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room's safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Oh, Andrew, go.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Andrew! We got a new achievement.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of... me. Snooping through guest items, my heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I called Andrew for help. He convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard to not feel like someone's watching me while I snoop. But I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Andrew thinks our guest may have written the combination down somewhere.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Characters. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of hotel maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Excuse me. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over a vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. Still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. There we go. Lots of reading to be done. Acknowledgement of debt. A letter detailing a loan that hasn't been paid off in some time. Acknowledgement of debt. We read all of this. Loan shark letter. This is the one we read. Lucky coin financing. Best dad mug. Stalker pictures. Pictures of me snooping through the guest suitcase. Dark room tools. Phone reminder. Don't forget to... Miss...
Rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I am sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have qualifications for the job. Even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I do not receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Don't think we need to throw that out. You spin me right round, baby, right round.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Coffee. Coffee. French, English, English, French. Dictionary.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
That's crazy. He sold it for $15. He sold his victory medal bronze. Pump it louder, pump it. Kind of interesting how much stuff you can throw out. Have fun, Cecil.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal. Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph, founded by Brother Andre Bessette. The world capital of worship to St. Joseph, St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago. These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers.
It's code, chat. It's code. Remember that code.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Why is Harry's lost? Lots of what? Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to hotel.
Harry's Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Hi.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Were you there too? We gotta like keep an eye out for those like symbols because it comes back later. Montreal tramways. Oh, I could throw this stuff out. I could throw that out. T30. I don't know. Should I just throw everything, and I mean everything out? Or just like stuff that I think is relevant to the evidence?
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan.
Lindsay, did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Beans, what the fuck?
I hope you aren't eating those beans. One man's trash is another maid's.
Hello, Bear. How are you? Hello, Bear. How's everything going, silly?
Something tells me you
Scam.
won't be missing this. Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
I felt that, Bear. I felt that. Life be busy. Life do be busy. I just got back from vacation and now I'm looking to have fun.
That's my schedule.
Okay, I think we can throw this away.
Just how long have you been watching me? One more pillow, then you're good. The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Pick up the pillow. Noom, here we go. My life is mess anyways. Mine is too. We could throw these out.
What do we have here? Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest, therefore we are unable to grant your request.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, and year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Don't forget to take your pills. The Bibble! The Bibble! But I hope things get better soon, Bear.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Patient Morgan Paul W. Date of birth 7/19/1924. Date of admission 11/11/1947. Date of discharge 8/23/1957. Attending physician Edward Hurst, MD, psychiatry. Discharge diagnosis: anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course: patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication: meprobamate, 400 milligrams daily. Phenobarbital, 50 milligrams as may be required.
Date of discharge 1957.
57. 57. 57. Sex. Male. Bro is dripped out. Okay, Chad, here we go.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Belgium, November 1944. Birds of North America! Oh shit! We gotta go!
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Got a blast!
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Nope, but I did find a map.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
Mr. Spade isn't his
I
real
found
name.
some evidence that points to his real name being
Andrew's
Paul
gonna
Morgan.
fuck this up for
Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon.
The mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
Nah, have faith in Andrew. She doesn't know who James Bond is. That's so funny.
Find anything else?
Nah, Andrew's the go. Andrew's the go. Andrew's the go. Andrew's got
He
this.
seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? A
Oh.
lot of people do, really. More than you think. It's not that weird.
Hello. Hello. Hold on. Can we like? Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Yuga. Welcome in. Welcome in. Mods. Bear came with my buddy. Thank you. Thank you so much for sending us a new friend, Bear. Thank you. Welcome in. Oh my god, thank you all so much for the follows. Hold on. Thank you, mods. Thank you. Oh my lordy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Cake. Thank you so much for the follow, Yuga. Thank you so much for the follow, Violet. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hi, hello. My name is Cosmo. You're so funny, Bear. No, because then you'll lose your follower age. Ow! Jenny! But no, don't do it, Bear, because then you'll swallow it first. Then you'll lose your follower age. Bear, it's been a year. But yes, welcome in. Hi, hello. If you are new here, my name is Cosmo, and I'm your friend. I look into Dimensional Space Witch. I'm a variety streamer. I do lots of silly things. Right now, we're playing this bed we made. What did you guys? Make sure to follow, because if we get to You're so funny, Pressy. What did you guys play on stream? What did you play on stream today? You in a maid dress, yep. We just decided Genshin. Ooh, MPGR. It's been a bit since I played Punishing Grey Raven. Who do you main in Genshin? I was a C6 Raiden main. Bear, no, you're gonna lose your follower age, Bear. Don't do it, Bear. Don't do it. Oh, you were just doing story? What part in the game are you on? Wait, C6? Yeah. Raiden is my favorite character in the entirety of Genshin. My team was Raiden, Bennett, Yelan, and Yoimiya. I put a lot of work into it. But I've hung up my Genshin playing hat. Because gacha games aren't my thing anymore. My close... The Natalan story. Oh, okay. I have not touched it at all. I don't know if I'll get back into Genshin anytime soon. But I need to, I don't know. We'll see. If Raiden has like an up, like, as a focused event, we'll most likely hop back on for that and drop it for that. But yeah. I wanted Farina. I wanted to get Farina, but she just wouldn't come home. I lost my 50-50. I lost my 50-50 to Farina. Poor Farina. And, you know. Cosmo, what are you eating? I'm not eating anything, silly. Where'd you get that idea from? I'm not eating anything. Where is Cappy, though? Cappy is busy. He's being a silly Mr. Barra. He's being a silly Barra. Who you lost the 50-50 to? Was it Jean? Was it Jean? The Shogun rerun is out right now. If I had more Primogems, I would go for R1. Lost my 50 with my life and dream. That's so funny. That's so funny, Bear. Me too. Me too. Cosmo. Yes, Pressy. Yes, Miss Pressy. I lost my 50-50, 30. I think at least enough for a 10 ball. A bunch of free ones right now. Final Fantasy VIII is on sale again. Buy it, Pressy. Buy it, Pressy. Buy it, Pressy. It's literally $5. Buy it, Pressy. Chat, Pressy doesn't want to buy it because it's been on her wish list for like so long and now she's just developed an emotional attachment to it. But it's been with me forever. You're so funny. It's like the girl you love, but you can't ask her out. You miss all the shots you don't take, chat. That's all I have to say to that. Pressy. You need to... Maybe. Yeah, honestly, I played Genshin for a solid 3 years. I think what very much solidified me not playing it anymore was I didn't get my Natalan cake. Not my Natalan, my Sumeru cake, and I was just like, you know, what's the point? I have all the cakes. I'm until Inazuma, and then they didn't give me the Natalan cake, and why do I keep saying Natalan? And it's the Sumeru cake, and I'm just like, well, oh well. I just like, you know, my gacha game phase is over. But yes, thank you all so much. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with me. Thank you so much for the raid, Yuga. Of course, if you need to head out and do some post-stream care, go do that, of course. I think I might BRB for a second so I can go get some water of my own. There is an ad break coming up, so I think I'm gonna quickly do that ad break, and you go to enjoy your Lurk Bear and do some post-stream care. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for the raid. You go get your resties, go get your EPs. Go have fun. I will see you next time. Hopefully I can raid into you next time. Why you do ... bear? No nuggies for you? That's so funny. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and sending me your community. I will take very good care of them. Yes, of course. Bye-bye. Have fun. Sweet dreams. I am here. Don't worry. Yes, I'm gonna, be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Have fun. IBRB. Okay, chat. I've returned. And I went at a great time because my mom had finished making dinner. And now I have mac and cheese. So we're going to take a quick mac and cheese intermission. I did in fact survive, Cake. I did in fact survive. I survived getting water and food. Chat, who here has had Velveeta mac and cheese? Or Velveeta cheese? Excuse me, Velveeta cheese. Because some people think it tastes like plastic, but I think it tastes just fine. I think it tastes really good. I think it tastes really good. It's a nice melty cheese. It melts really nicely. So it's good for like making dips. Although apparently some people think it tastes like plastic. And I'm just like, huh? According to my parent, it tasted like back in the day, there was a thing called government cheese where the government, I guess, would like make cheese and send it to like poor people. But I think it tastes really good. Okay. The kitty has been fed. She is now hydrated. It's time to lock back in. Alrighty, so if you're just popping in now, we're playing This Bed We Made. We are playing as a maid in the 1950s. Right now, we just discovered one of the guests staying at the hotel is spying on us, taking pictures of us. This is, in fact, not my first time playing this game. This game is one of those, any actions you take will have consequences. Excuse me, and there are multiple endings to this game. We've played this game before, and the ending that I did involved me not touching anything, me leaving everything here. Now this ending, we're going to be trying to throw everything out. Any evidence, just every single piece of evidence that we find. So we are going to be basically cleaning up a crime. We're not too far into the story. But we just did find out that one of the hotel guests is in fact spying on us. He took pictures of us. He did take pictures of us snooping around in one of the rooms. And we threw out those pictures. And now we are throwing out any other evidence of his misdoings.
Insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic...
She's not listing his, diagnosis from the doctor.
Is that all you found, then?
He was in World War II.
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms.
Imagine if I didn't say this takes place in the 1950s.
By any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Awesome. I think he pawned his medal.
He pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
I'll know more soon.
More once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Alrighty, and another fun fact about this game, I am friends with one of the people who is in fact on the development team. Inspect.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
We're gonna throw all that away, because we don't know what he took pictures of, so no more evidence. Oh, what's that? No more evidence. Here we go. Oh, there's more on the floor. Aw, biscuits. Or just kill him? Not yet. Damn, I thought that they would do it automatically for us. I don't remember. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta go back for the room code. He's in the 99th Division. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division. Was it 9957? Hold on. $99.57. $99.57. We need one more number. Honestly, Cake, I agree. I would just kill him too. Murder. 99.57. 99.57. 99.57. Oh, Lindsay's address. We gotta go to Lindsay's address. Lindsay's address. $34.99.57. $34.99.57. $34.99.57. 34. $99.57. I did it! Hell yeah, chat. Aren't I goated? A Glock. More film. Throw it all away. It's a gun! Yeah!
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Now we're throwing it out.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:14:58 at 12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel room, not ready yet, had to wait in lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H came in, both dressed, nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet, heard them talking to the receptionist's house, saying how nice the oratory was, picked up some flyers to find out what the oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H, decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
12:15:58. 10:20 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 a.m. M and H left hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. 12:55 a.m. Back in my room. We'll have to kill some time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25 p.m. H left for bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets and trash. Searched 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash. Found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed the picture of M and H to a waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
2:16:58. 10:15 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45 a.m. M and H left the hotel, got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M and H went skiing on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket had weird symbols on it, like Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30 p.m. M and H decided to leave because of Stone Storm. 2:10 p.m. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H took injury. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking at night. Picture. Put back. We just gotta double check that we did not miss anything. Simply because, especially the symbols, they come back later. Picture, smile. Picture, smile for the picture. Who's with your brother? Won't you be a good sister?
Sort of. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Okay.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Double.
M and H could be in danger. I should ask Andrew to help me locate them.
Okay. And then E, we still have so much stuff to go through. Reception letters. We read all of these. Being tracked? The map on the wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I visited lately. Yes, of course, Cake. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for popping in, and thank you so much for following. I hope to see you around more often. Have lots of fun. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And thank you so much for just hanging out with me. I hope you had lots of fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. 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 Alrighty. But what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Cracking the safe. Andrew was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division. False alarm. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way up. But Andrew was eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate his investment, but I had to make a promise not to call again. Barring a real emergency, this whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 of the hotel guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar enough to this, and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive. I'm debating on if we should throw all the other stuff out, right? Like the tickets. You're cooking, Pressy? What you cooking, girl? I think I'll leave it for now. I mean, IBRB, throw it all, you'll see. Okay, throw it all out. Okay, fine. We'll keep throwing it all out. There's certain things I won't throw out because I don't think that they like really change much in the story. Let's see, like the toothpaste. There's no need for me to throw out the toothpaste. I could throw out his medication. That's kind of crazy. We're not gonna be that crazy. I can call.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
On his journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
They're referred to as H and M.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
The store? No, Pressy. They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector
And Marcella Cruz.
H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
What do we know about them?
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping!
I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nosy girl.
I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will.
Don't get caught, silly girl.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
We gotta go to the break room. Alrighty. Can we go back to room 505? We can throw this away too? Hell yeah.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I still have his key. Can I put his key back? Is that a yo-yo? I get that the yo-yo? That's kind of funny. I can. Can I put his key back? I guess I can't put his key back.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Off we go. I'm gonna actually like clean up everything that we come across. So we're gonna like fully commit to this. Not everything, but just stuff that like... But yeah, okay, so like I said earlier, chat, a lot of these brands are named after cat, like, animals on the development team. So Ivy, Zoe, Archer, Aurora, Dobby, Litz. These are all pets from the development team. So you got Emery. I think that might not be, that one might be wrong, but yeah, a little fun little Easter egg. And I know this because I was friends with someone on the development team. Thank you, Stream Elements.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Rebecca's had her hands full lately.
I hope she's doing okay in there. Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room. If I can't get my keys, I'll need to grab the master key instead. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Characters. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some other maids. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this info, but there's a word among the other maids. There's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined the pair. Spooky.
People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, hello. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load-in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. I could throw that out. It's kind of crazy. Some of the stuff I could throw out is...
Fine. Keep your secrets locker. It's locked. Open sesame? Nope. It's locked.
We're going through all the lockers because I am nosy.
Last I checked, Linda's master key was in the locker room. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
We got to find the locker. More lockers, chat. Oh, I was like, huh?
The way they look at each other.
Aww.
You can tell it's the real deal. Off limits.
There it is. I thought I touched this door.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 and make sure you bring that new lingerie I bought. B. To all employees.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
You cheating. So we could write this off. I don't think I did. Where they get Wendy's in there.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I overheard you and Jack earlier.
I was in the break room earlier, and I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let.
You're so funny, Pressy.
He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well.
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Fine. Keep your secrets locker. It's locked.
This is my locker.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Ariadne's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal Employee of the Month from Wendy. Linda. That's my locker.
Open sesame? Nope, off limits.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. Huh. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. Your locker kind of boring? Whoa. Let me see your locker then, Pressy. How's that even possible? That boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers toy dolls over cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. The hidden enemy, an invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists, it's the homosexuals! A menace to the young and a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants.
It's locked.
Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Give it. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole.
Off limits.
She's got pictures of her kitties. If I remember. Inspect.
This shade of red. It matches the message on the door. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, don't you think I see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I've tolerated it as long as the guests are happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jock say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Bitch. So we threw out the lipstick. She's not going to get fired. I think we prevented her from getting fired last time too, but
Yvette's and Susan's fake. What could I say? It was a very nice mixer.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jock. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You swear that weirdo never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break. Guess what, bitch? Say good.
Best friends to this. They've really burnt that bridge to a crisp.
We're throwing that away. Fucking bitch. Say goodbye to your cigarettes. Puta. So we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she would look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Say goodbye to your cigarettes too, bitch! No cigarettes for either of you. Puta!
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
You know what I'm gonna do? Get over here. Fuck this bitch, we're throwing out this picture too. Fuck this bitch. Puta! That's what I'm saying. Susan. Susan, another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yvette is one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Yvette seems to think Jock is too good for Wendy. They got along very well before Wendy and Jock started dating, so, for one reason or another, it's clear that their relationship is a problem for Yvette. All signs point to 509. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. Two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade, in room 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Excuse me. Classic Sophie. The writing on the door. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words "hypocrite," "bitch" written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. Weeping Wendy. Wendy is not doing so well. She holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her and offered her a listening ear. She ever needs it. I don't know how much it helped, but at least she knows she's not alone. We took the key.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Andrew's Book Club. Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Where? Corner Cafe. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? Why not? For more details, please contact Andrew.
Wenda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from 204 has moved to room 507. She wants more sheets against Sophie. Please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Enter selection mode. I can click something. To all employees, as you are aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston will be awarded again. Will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Leduc.
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron? Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our hotel guests. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible without any questions. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the bed of Occupied married couple. Our room's occupied by married couples only. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. Fuck Sandra. Fuck that bitch. Shia puta.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
The master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room in case any of us misplaces our own set. Now I can unlock 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I saw something on Linda's door.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Linda's being too harsh.
Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Ooh! We can flirt with him now. Some people are easier to get along
I don't
with.
think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this.
That's so funny.
Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, you're so funny, Ducky.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M.
You go, Ducky.
You too.
I think you're a bore, Andrew. I hate you. Stay a bit longer. A breaking point. Andrew and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, a hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda has given her enough cause after all.
Where would you keep it?
Yeah.
Aw, Ducky, don't cry.
Not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, kind of boss.
I think we're good. Why is your room door wide open? I didn't bother you.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509? Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Off we go. Hell yeah, we're cleaning up. At least they made their beds. Wait, that's so cute. Ladala Beans were in here. They doodled another woman on the pamphlet. Homosexuals. Ladala Beans, they can have that.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would love to have spent this Valentine's Day with a woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day waiting for us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return to start our new life together. Love, Gregory. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in peace. I'm sorry to tell you, Gregory, but I think Leanne is not interested in what you have to offer. I think she's more interested in scissors. If you catch my drift, young Gregory. You're not even gonna wash the sheets. You're gonna leave them dirty for the next guest. No, they're not. They're not checking out. These guests have not checked out yet. I'm gonna assume. Fucking Janny?
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Janny, you a freak. Leanne too busy interesting in a different kind of utensil. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. This week is for thinking about anything but now. That's right. We're making the most of this weekend before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Ladala Beans. Beans, what the fuck? I'm just saying, Janning, you're a little too excited about used sheets. Meow.
Another fan of The Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
With this new shade, he'd wish he'd had stayed. Sorry for the mess. Hell yeah. What the flip?
What's the story behind this? Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but...
She won't disturb for now. Now we go into room 509. And we're about to clean this bitch the fuck up.
First step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. I'll have a better chance of spotting anything unusual if I get the room in order first.
The sweet life. Room 509 is one of our suites. Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There is a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Alright, chat, we're gonna get in there and we are going to clean everything. Felix, this is toothpaste. Each Modil tablet contains 4 active ingredients.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first, 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. She don't want you. I don't want your number. Bathroom is cleaned.
No combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry. Please
And
forgive
were you
me.
forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream. Expenses, Montreal vacation, that's so fucking crazy. Fucking taxi, $2.25. They only Jesus. Fucking crazy. Room service being $9.45 for probably whatever they ordered is kind of crazy. Flowers, $2.20. Alrighty.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal? What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I drove by your home to get mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Your mother. Bank appointment, departure, temp 2, rose petals on bed. Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. Return trip.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
I can throw this out.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Some baggy sweatpants with the Reeboks with the strap, We gotta go answer the phone. We gotta go answer the phone, Sophie.
Wait, there's something sticking out of the case. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it? Who could blame you for seeking help? These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. I wonder what it is they do. Fernie and Wiseman. I wonder what it is they do.
October 16, 1957. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and are trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and will always be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
But the room door was vibrating on its own. Raw. Here we go. We must organize it. Yay! I did it!
Some kind of code. Could I break it?
We have some of them already.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women, despite reports of some undesirable effects. Dr. Tannenbaum said that the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already...
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Stranger in the night. A novel by Margot B. Thompson, San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. With a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing them. A major motion picture. You can throw the book away? That's kind of funny to me.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied. You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Wish I had 5,000 right now.
I'll have to remember these. This shade is really striking.
I'm throwing it away.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
To read Young Anne, A Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Woman, The Price of Salt, Angel, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, The Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder. Murder. A secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, and I stumble upon something curious. A message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly that I might have had a chance... of finding others. Sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. Sleeping solo, one half of the Cruzes seems to have made their own sleeping arrangement on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. I'm on the case. The Cruzes have had some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz, signed by a Fernie and Weissman. Apparently, she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Treasure among trash. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now, and I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. The symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on a suite, and I know I'm not to assume that it's a sign of a happy marriage. Especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in a insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that my mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone has been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Okay.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay. Let's go back to the other room. Now we're going to try to decode this. Damn, we are missing so many letters. Oh, it didn't automatically remember them? Oh, biscuits. I thought it automatically remembered them. Hold on, we gotta go back now. I thought it would remember it for us.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Now I gotta take pictures of these? No, it did. What the hell? Damn, hold on. I'm missing a bunch of letters. Your mother. That ass.
No combination, no entry.
We gotta go back to 505 because I know he has some of the letters there.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Will it now remember that?
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Will it remember them now? Let's see. Let's see. A little bit of back and forth chat, but we got this. We got this. Okay, now I remember them. Cool. I will leave notes next to the vent in your...
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Let's go.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey Andrew, it's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome! Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found
Emptied
a
account.
bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your
Bell for the trip to the hydrate.
I
Security
also found
breach.
a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
targeting the cruises?
Thank you
Just
for the
wife.
pastor check,
It
Mel.
seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for
I hope you have fun playing Outlast Trials, Mel.
the blackmailer?
Or
What if the Cruises hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yes,
I'll go
of
have a look
course.
at the vent
Thank you,
that's
Mel.
mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Noom, off we go.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Laundry ticket. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents. Enough to add up around $5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name, too. With married couples, I've only seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. A secret message decoded. I did it! I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Theories, theories, theories. I called up Andrew and threw out the idea that Mrs. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore them. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and just see how much water my theory holds. Water? Water.
I think I have all the supplies I need. Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again? I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Vent. Meow. Where the flip is the vent? Among Us? Exactly, Among Us! I'm stupid.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
See, I was right to go in here in the first place. Inspect. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult it must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow in even the best families. As per your request, I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence... Hello, Stitch! His great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Bernard Leduc. Leduc. What's up, Stitch? How are you? Are you at TwitchCon right now? Are you at TwitchCon right meow? How are you, Stinky Kitty? I'm alright. We're just hanging out, playing this game. I just got back from vacation. So it's been fun to stream again. I am at TwitchCon. Say hi to all the friends. Hello, friends! Hi! Hello, sillies. I hope you're having fun. I hope you have fun at TwitchCon, Stitch. For now, I'm legit just sitting back, hanging out, playing this game. Saving. Screwed. I guess I was hoping to whoever was leaving those notes to let the vet grid open. But no such luck. I need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult task. I think the janitor's closet's right nearby after all. But I hope you have lots of fun, Stitch. I hope you have lots of fun. Enjoy hanging out with friends. Enjoy your little mini vacation. Destination, Bernard's office. According to the note from Linda in the janitor's office, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
Water. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Hello, something. How are you? How's your day going?
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that city plans to be building a new hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. Don't dare get my hopes up, but I will keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. How are you today, something? Shop owners against new mental hospital. A downtown group Oh, we watched this one already. Not watched, but we read this one.
Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Wait,
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
That's so funny. Silly, silly, silly.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Screwdriver, screwdriver. I need the screwdriver. Chat, does anyone have a screwdriver? This kitty needs a screwdriver. Yay, we clean a room. Or was this the one we cleaned at the beginning? This was the room we cleaned in the beginning. Screwdriver.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. Back down to the lobby, Sophie. Let's find Eugene and get that screwdriver.
Screwdriver! We get the screwdriver, chat. Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Bro doesn't even know my name.
You're
What
the
a
one who
ball.
took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother.
My mother. She's,
Come on, bro.
She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand.
Yeah, bro.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Do we lie, chat? Should I lie? Should I lie? No, I need a screwdriver. He's gonna go, what do you need a screwdriver for? Actually, I think we could just be like, yeah, I need to fix this. Just to save Eugene some time. Let's just be like...
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What the... maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Thanks, bestie. See you, Pressy? He's being so helpful.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Andrew's gonna fuck this up, I know it. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and the Weston Department Store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen opposed to the construction of the new mental hospital. After working hard to evaluate the Clarington Ooh! Hi, Echo! Oh, thank you for the stretch. My, arm just, did a thing. Which I could very much use that stretch right now. Your timing is really good. How's your day going, Echo? Poor model neck. I'm sorry. I'm just very flexible. I'm good. How are you? I'm also really good. I'm good. We're just hanging out playing this game. I just got back from vacation and ready to have some fun. This is our second playthrough of this game. There's multiple endings that we're going for. The last time we played it, we touched nothing. We left everything here. Now with this playthrough, we're throwing out whatever we can. I don't want to say almost everything. We're like almost everything. That's how much we're not throwing out everything, but we're throwing out almost everything. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of a new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Last time. Should we leave this? I think we should leave this.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I needed a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a test that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Phew! Thank goodness I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now I can find that screwdriver. The lair of the beast. Andrew offered to keep lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things could Bernard be keeping behind closed doors? But I have to be careful, especially with Andrew on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize him either. Cold, cold heart. Enjoy the cold, you prick. Something tells me the open window was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose as a way to get back at Bernard for being, well, Bernard. Got what I came for. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left a screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough for now. Bernard, my employer, has made the following request to avoid unwanted attention. His identity should remain secret between both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. I'm throwing that shit out. Or throw as much shit as possible away. A bra?
Is this Linda's?
Dog?
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part and got you out of jail and have ensured the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how shamelessly you destroyed his legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their simple debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Oh, I can...
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
That's so funny. We're gonna throw that out. Check in on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix whatever the ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Day ball. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston office again. Decide winner for employee of the month reward. We're throwing that out too. I can close the window.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Hello, Tiro. Hi.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Hello, Tiro. How's your day going? The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Ferdinand. Playing some Valorant? Oh, good luck on your games. I hope you get an ace. Fuck it up. The hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Ferdinand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, the guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family. The establishment will remain as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington. Yeah, Stucky, what's up? What are you giggling about over there? How was vacay? Vacay was fun. Vacay was fun. What are you doing over there, Ducky, huh? Thank you for the subby, Ducky! Thank you for the subby, Ducky! You're so silly. Thank you, Ducky. Yes, I did visit many galaxies. I had lots of fun. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave it just for now. Just have.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well.
Rude AF. Yeah, Bernard's a loser.
Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
I think it's so funny your beef with Bernard, Pressy. Oh, shit.
God damn it!
Ow, Jenny!
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
Oh, he's drinking the alcohol, huh? What the hell? Okay. Okay, is that all you're gonna do? Sign, take sips. Here we go. Off we go. Off we go. Okay. Back to room 509 we go.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Oh, right. There was like, okay, so we missed it, but this was like where Bernard and Linda were being nasty. They were like frickin' in that room. They were going to Pound Town. I was so locked in, I didn't think to do it. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters. Meet me tonight in my room. Discuss sleeping. Michael will be
tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? Michael! Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael!
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Found another secret
message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Michael!
Nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Off we go. Got a blast.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507. I hope I find something interesting in room 507. It's worth taking a look at least.
This is the room where they shebanga banged. Ew. Linda, my wife will be home tonight, so my wife will be at her parents', so come and make sure you bring that new lingerie I bought you. Oh, fuck. Flipping crazy. Not the rose petals. Oh, they a freak. Say no to divorce, but say yes to affairs. Crazy logic, brother. That's what you get when you're a puta.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. We must keep cleaning. We shouldn't clean this room because we're not supposed to be in here.
Someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Like how our eyes are slightly different.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so reproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Michael! Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael!
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Miss Marcella Cruz. Marcella Cruz. The M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly a second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a bank account in her own name, according to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box. The last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this bank account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. Is someone going after the Cruzes with blackmail material? Are they targeting Marcella? Whatever's going on with her, it's clear she has some secrets and she feels the need to protect. I just hope she's not in some sort of danger. Anne Beaumont. Brother! Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son, Michael. She's a divorcee, and I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lifted. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Mr. Beaumont is not a common individual, from what I gather. I'm glad I put some distance between them, and I just hope she can find a more permanent solution than this. A line from Mr. Beaumont's letter stood out to me. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Where do you spend your nights, Anne? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore of a husband. But the question remains, where is it that you go? She's a little bean. Michael Beaumont. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because every time we've interacted, he's either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or asking through a mouthful of frosted sugar pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him around for a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. But his mom asked for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Raymond Ledo is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as today is tonight. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel, and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, and cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing, and celebrated late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family's complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading. And for that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now, the relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded and cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there is nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. That was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I finished up in his office. I'm really glad my jobs keep me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Bellavette. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say that it went as smoothly as it could have. Codes upon codes. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in an event, written, once again, in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one, too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. That's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Andrew to find a bytecode the logbook, and just as I hoped, there's only one staying with us in the moment. At the moment, Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, and 507. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed, and that immediately drew my attention. But there's a lot of other things lying around, too. The wind in the leaves that day made the sound that sounded like really, Anne? The wind in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Oh no. Hold on. There you go.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely. Before we left. This is so funny. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He discovered old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in the drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies, send them. You'll experience great joy within 3 days.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Greta.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I've met with Louis, probably Louis, and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are no grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Don't forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time, and also a friendly reminder that my fees for dinner need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes and
I used to play
ladders.
this with Mom all the time.
Snakes and ladders.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but had I not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I can't wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our little late-night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you could believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
Does that mean I can put the other key back? To Anne Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school schedule and insist him under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum at home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Grammar. the fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing. Did Marcella send this?
I hope you are well despite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until I figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Mrs. Beaumont, Clarington Hotel, 11578 Drummond Street, Montreal.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a nice fort and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too. But I miss home. I miss you, Mom. I wish Mom and you could be happy. I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Ooh, that's nice. The ASMR? It is. It's really fun. Aw, he wants to do the...
You almost look like Marcella.
We're going. We're zooming, gloves.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here? It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's. Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. 1824, 1824, that's the code. That's the code to the suitcase. 1824? It's 1824, right? 1824.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful, it reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box. The one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find the key, I can take a look for myself. 2 keys are better than 1. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with 1 key, this fussy chest requires 2. which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought a chest without both keys, right? I have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. $18.24. $18.24. $18.24.
Locked. It looks like the
Oh,
code is
later
made up of
before
4
letters. Never mind. Never mind.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505? Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Cowabunga is so funny.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
Maybe they're just good friends. I think they're having the affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all.
They gay?
It's possible.
They like
Find any
scissors.
clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Ooh. You hear that? He would never give up on us.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Ew.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Alright, chat. I have to use the bathroom and then I'm going to top up some of my water. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I've returned, and I had got more water. I got more water.
Okay, Sophie, back to the basement.
Out of my reach. I had a feeling that I'd seen that particular key before, and my feeling was right. Sorta. I have seen that key in a photograph. It's in a picture that the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had that key around her neck while walking it with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has that key on her, and she's nowhere to be found at the moment. So what now? Feels like a dead end. Getting crafty. I have no idea why Andrew thinks we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, so I'll just have to put my trust in him. Now plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel undergoing renovations. Walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that and then see about getting some candles. I candle it. I got the plaster that Andrew requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and afraid of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Off we go. Off we go to the basement.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
What the hell, Janny?
She wrote them up on her own door with my lipstick, so I would get the blame.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I knew you would believe me.
Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you.
It's too late now, Jacques.
Wendy!
Okay. We need to go to Rebecca's stuff. And then...
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was... Ow! Pressy, what the fuck? Why is everybody throwing shit at me today? Ow, that hurt! Because I love you. What the hell? Not you saying thank you, Janny. Even let the man bring the dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, wicked famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Wait, James Dean is dead? The dead stare at the screen. I'm dead. What? I'm just reading. Knock knock. Boy Scout cookie. Cookie. Hello, Ray. Washing machine. Rebecca, washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotels guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. See what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. I just finished a 12-hour shift. Holy shit, Ray, make that bank.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next? Ooh, is this a movie script?
Needs more murders? Add killer tornado? I would have stayed longer, but I have a 7 a.m. tomorrow. Make that fucking bank, Ray. Make that fucking money. You go. I'm proud of you.
Let's see if Aunt...
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right? Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
You write as well?
I always see you with a book in your hands. Do you write as well?
Oh, no. I'm terrible.
So you've tried?
I thought for a while it would be my true calling, but one of my roommates read my manuscript and assured me it wasn't for me.
What did you write?
Oh, a while back I went through a rough patch, so someone close to me suggested I write my autobiography. She thought it might help.
That sounds interesting.
It's really not. Trust me, my life doesn't deserve to be told in a book. And what about you? Do you write?
Not really. I mean, I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey,
Oh,
why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
hell yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, look. I think our key
You
double
can't
is
read, Ray?
dry and ready to
I'm
go.
so sorry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Hell yeah.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out. Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Oh, Bernard, I can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserve this?
No, of course not. All I mean to say is that maybe from his perspective, well, oh, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fire him. What else? That's why I came here. I need you to type the termination letter for me. I can't do it with this twisted wrist.
Oh, of course.
I'll just sit here for a while until my office warms up.
Do you need more ice for your wrist?
No, it's fine.
Dang. Trust the process. I got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles, and I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not typically part of the maid's. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Not to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll all make sense soon, Sophie. Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Andrew in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to spend more time with Andrew, and the downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to get back to test our handiwork, back to Anne's room. I would like to put the second key away, since I already have it now. There it is. Yeah.
I'm good.
We go upstairs, meow. We go upstairs, right, meow. Ooh, Andrew's locker.
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
List of prohibited books to read. Les Miserables. 1 Miserables. 2 Miserables. 3 Miserables. 4 Miserables. 5 Miserables. 6 Miserables. 7 Miserables. 8 Miserables. 9 Miserables. 10 Miserables. 11 Miserables. 12 Miserables. 13 Miserables. 14 Miserables. 15 Miserables. 16 Miserables. 17 Miserables. 18 Miserables. 19 Miserables. 20 Miserables. 21 Miserables. 22 Miserables. 23 Miserables. 24 Miserables. 25 Miserables. 26 Miserables. 27 Miserables. 28 Miserables. 29 Miserables. 30 Miserables. 31 Miserables. 32 Miserables. 33 Miserables. 34 Miserables. 35 Miserables. 36 Miserables. 37 Miserables. 38 Miserables. 39 Miserables. 40 Miserables. 41 Miserables. 42 Miserables. 43 Miserables. 44 Miserables. 45 Misera Miserables. An essay concerning human understanding. Madame Bovary's critique of pure reason. Candide. On the revolutions of the heavenly spheres and the second sex.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's been getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You've always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plans for you, and that's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marsha at the grocery store says, let it go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real ossobuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. Love you, Ma.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Fine. Keep your... People don't usually leave these unlocked. It's locked.
Rebecca. The VIP guest in 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We usually don't do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for a meal for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power. Again! I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since that last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby.
Off limits. Open sesame? It's locked. Off limits. It's locked.
I've got 2 keys. Now,
Let's test them out. wanna be your last boy, your last chance, yeah. Everything better plan. Oh, summer.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hell yeah, we did it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to come figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this was black. Her alliterative name will take you back. From the first one, the last, take the last 2. From the last one, take the last 2. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The postman always rings twice as playing at the Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm pretty sure you'd love to see it, seeing as you like crime, stories, and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? 25 cents. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. La dollar beans! La dollar beans everywhere! August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track, that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden, that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with that lovely French accent of yours. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager. I love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, Marcella. Gay. Gay. December 29, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you. I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We're lucky our story lasted as long as it did. I'd foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, Marcella. So here we go again. Wishing we can start again. Run, dear, run away with me. I know I sound crazy. Won't you see what you do to me?
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Okay, here we go. Yes, so...
A cat named Greta.
Gris. G-R-I-S. Can I have the key back? That's whatever.
So, GR from Greta and IS from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509?
Gree?
It's worth a try. Gree. Let's see if that will unlock the case in 509.
Oh, I'm stupid. I was looking for an eye. Oh! Ooh! Hello, Bonnie! Hello! Hi, hello! Welcome in! Welcome in! Hi, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Fredzy, are you here? Mods? Hello! Hi! Welcome in, everyone! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Bonnie. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello! How are you? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Pressy. If you are new here, hi, hello. My name is Cosmo, and I am your friendly local interdimensional space witch. There you go. My name is Cosmo, and I'm your friendly local interdimensional space witch. I do lots of silly things. I am a variety streamer. I play all sorts of games. Right now, we are playing this bed we made. We are made in the 1950s, and we are being nosy. This is not my first playthrough of this game. Right now we are doing our second playthrough, and we're trying to get a different ending in which I clean up almost everything. But yes, I hope you guys had a good stream. What did you guys play today? Welcome in, Raiders. What did you guys play today? What did you do? I hope you had a good stream. I did some art. Ooh. What did you draw? Did you draw like commissions? Did you draw somebody's OC? Or are you just drawing art in general? VTubers as fairies? That sounds so cute! That is so cute! That is so cute! That sounds so fun! That sounds so fun! Did you get through a lot today?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Wee. 5, not a lot, but a good amount, honestly. That is a really good amount. Good job! You go, Bonnie, you go. I hope you had, that sounds lots of fun. I'm glad you had fun. But yes, of course, feel free to take a break if you need to go do your post-stream care. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. I will do my best to keep them entertained. Oh, sorry for the ad break that popped up out of nowhere. Oh no. My room is so warm. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and location, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room. Oh my god, double raid? Holy shit! Hello, hello, hi! Welcome in! Ellie, Soma, you have insane timing! Oh my god, hello Nova, thank you so much for the— I need to eat? Go eat, silly! Thank you, Pressy, for being on it with the shoutouts. Welcome in, Ellie! Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow, Nova. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everyone. My name is Cosmo, and I am your friendly local interdimensional space witch. What did you play today, Ellie? Miss Soma? What did you do? How did everything go? Thank you so much for the raid. Space Marine 2? Never heard of it. Ow, Jenny! Stop throwing shit at me, Jenny! That hurts! Jenny, stop being a hater. Pure testosterone? Fuck it up, Ellie. Fuck it up, Ellie. Sounds riveting, beautiful, 10 out of 10. But yes, right now we are currently playing this bed we made. We are playing as a maid in the 1950s. And we are being nosy, cleaning up a mess. This is my second time playing this game. It is a multiple different endings kind of story. The last playthrough we did, I didn't touch anything. Now I'm going to be touching as much shit as possible. We're going to be throwing out stuff and trying to clean up and see what ending we get. But yes, Ellie, Miss Soma, if you need to go take a break, go do your post-stream care, go ahead. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. And thank you so much for the follow, Rosie. Thank you. I hope you have lots of fun during your time here. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope to see you around more often. But yeah, so we're like midway to getting towards the end of the game right now. We've been playing this game for about 4 hours now. So we're it took me about 6 hours last time. So we're almost done. We're getting there, guys. But yeah. Basically, we're made in the 1950s and we're nosy. We're being nosy. But yes, feel free all to sit back, relax, and enjoy my silly little gameplay as we keep playing as a maid in the 1950s. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments were there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You said writers are thieves, but I never really understood that till now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, and that letter painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I couldn't believe you had written those words, and then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept that your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions, but this book, your book, Am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well. And I am happy to see that you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincerement. A.
Oh, Anne, I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If Louis was only half the man you say Hector is, he has quite the temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamed of our first date, where we were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitionary. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. A. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Miss Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we were passing during her class? I still do. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause him by leaving, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together. As long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. I also think it would be great for your next novel to end on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, some place where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. A. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you in the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region, looking for me under his surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
And they were gay. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses, who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend for Moore. I had always felt for him the same way your characters felt for each other. But I had never dared to tell him. Now I have, thanks to you. Thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have had the wrong address. Wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener. And I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one thousands of times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the suns, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their songs. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know and finally meet you, Paul.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Just double check in. Hello, Esther. Hi. Hello, Esther. I miss you. Hello.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Ooh.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just... Oh, all right.
Do it, Andrew. Do it.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
He was a fan of Marcella.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
What about your story, Andrew?
Right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you
Esther,
come
shut
and see
up.
me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able
Shut
to.
up.
With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can
There you
leave.
go, chat. We gotta throw this out. Something is causing the elevator to keep ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding. Something is causing the elevator go. Blood on the floor? Dun dun dun! Somebody's dead, somebody's dead. Somebody killed Timmy. Deserved. What do you mean deserved? I don't know who this. I think this is Hector.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
It's okay. This is in the 1950s.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Can you imagine your life insurance policies being $10,000 and that's considered a lot of money? Fucking.
Marcella. Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Like, please. And here's what I do. I throw it out. Yoink.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge the guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on discretion. Please contact should that guest ever bother you again. Say goodbye. We just got rid of all the garbage on his body. The lights went out.
I have to get the power back on. The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box.
Sophie, it's not far. Say goodbye to the pearl necklace.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Say goodbye to the camera. So remember, chat, this is the run. This game has multiple endings. We are doing the get rid of everything route.
A, B, and Beaumont.
It's going bye-bye now. Get rid of the evidence. Get rid of the evidence.
I have to get the power back on. The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Aaron's correspondence. Past, present, and future. The two keys and the letters back and forth, all of the shared memories, neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it. But then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of keep their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne brought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I needed to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. All's well that ends well? After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything is fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think that this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Hector, what on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors laying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't find anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard, and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. Lights out. And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. I'm debating on if we should leave the ice pick here.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in?
Nobody in these rooms. I don't know. Steal it all, Cosmo? What if they're like, that's the murder weapon? Actually, I have no idea if this is the murder weapon. Your inner RPG? That's so funny.
I have to get the power back on.
I think he got stabbed. So I'm gonna put the murder weapon back. I don't know. She says, I think I should hold on to this. We're gonna hold on to it just in case. We'll see what happens.
This can wait.
Off we go.
Might need this to restore power.
Oh, okay, we're good.
It's too big. That worked.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Now, to get the power back. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Oh, it's right here. I'm a little blind. I did it! Are you proud of me, Chad? I did it.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea. I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk. Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Lockpick needed. Damn it! The fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. We got so much clutter around. I'm sure I'll find something if I just keep looking. Confusing fuses. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box open, but I should have guessed my work would end here. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could fit? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing I do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way, having a task focus to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. Seeing the light. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to the reception, and get police on the phone. This nightmare's almost over, or so I hope. Alrighty, chat. Are they not going to pick up? Oh, interesting. Okay.
No answer. Andrew must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby. Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Oh, hell yeah, I could. Now we're doing some last minute bits and bob cleanup. I cooked? You cooked, Pressy? Oh, this is where it is. And they were roommates. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What started off as a normal friendship between two women blossomed into something more passionate and disturbing. This tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality. The strange love practices trapping unmarried girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Okay, chat. I could clean up more things here. Zoom, 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 zoom. Irene. Throwing out some last minute bits and bob items. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. I'll keep your wits about you, and you do the same. Hell yeah, and I can throw all these away. We gotta clean up everything. We can't let the Ladala beans lose.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
We're going, we're going, we're going. We have to keep throwing stuff out. Okay, we clean that out. I don't think that's gonna do much. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we've thrown out as much as we could for now. I think we threw out everything. That's like, if not, if something goes south, we'll do a full, like, throw everything out. Everything that I have the option to throw out. Route.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Dun dun dun! And now we go down the elevator. Dun dun dun!
Phone. I need a phone. There's a phone at the front desk. I have to call the police.
Progress. The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of my mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumb to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phones by reception should work.
Andrew? Where is everyone?
Fun fact about this chat, these are the devs. These are people on the dev team. Wee.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police. It's okay, Sophie. The police will be here soon. They'll take care of everything.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to put the shit on the cart. Waiting it out. The police are on their way, and that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct, Hector was indeed murdered. I suppose the police's main priority will determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? Flip, flop, floopy roop. I forgot to put the cups on the cart.
Hey, you're here.
Look, Aster, it's Andrew.
But I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey,
Aster, do you still like Andrew?
Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened?
Whoop, this is none of the
Was he
police.
sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
Oh, I could have thrown out his papers. I understand.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know, when I was 19, I
You're
studied to
cooked?
be a priest.
That's so funny.
But I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
Hello, Esther. Thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch. Here we go. Look, Esther. Look, Esther. Andrew's on the screen.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden. Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not
Enjoy
being
your look,
physical.
Esther.
I'm ashamed
I
of
know.
the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Enjoy your look, Esther. Have fun. I hope you don't miss the rest of the game, the rest of the fun.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Can't remember. I think we did this one. Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors. We did this one.
I'm not sure. I guess the doors must have malfunctioned.
A malfunction? Is that something that happens often?
Quite
yeah,
often.
actually.
Yeah. Eugene, that's our maintenance guy. He has to repair the elevator at least twice a month. We also have a lot of problems with the electricity and the plumbing. It's an old building, you know?
So I've heard. What did you do when you found the body?
I checked if he was still alive.
How?
I tried to find his pulse, but there wasn't one.
Did you move the body at all?
Move the... What do you mean?
We've found evidence that the body first fell inside the elevator, but was then moved out of it.
Do we keep going? Do we keep going with the lie? Do we keep going with the lie? We keep going with the lie, chat. Oh shit. Fuck it. Keep lying? Do we ball? Keep lying?
Oh, right. Yes, yeah, I must have moved him a bit to check his pulse.
Ah, that explains it then. What did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick. We're just gonna tell the truth here.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No, nothing. No, nothing!
No. No, nothing.
Good. You wouldn't believe how many idiot witnesses accidentally compromised the evidence. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Yeah!
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
It was just an assumption.
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I'm scared!
Yes?
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know anything about him.
I don't really know anything
I'm
about
scared!
him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets.
Damn, hold on.
Did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand?
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Whatever, bitch! We did it though, chat. We did it. We did it. I should have thrown out more of the guy's papers.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Illegal!
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
I thought you said you were going to throw out everything. Listen, I was like a semi-everything. I didn't throw out everything. I just threw out stuff that I thought pertained to the case. I never imagined I'd be sitting in an interrogation room at the police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. What I would do, turns out, is stand up to the detective interrogating me. I just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand, and about people he doesn't know. I don't regret my actions, but I hope they won't lead into any unwanted repercussions. After the storm, it's tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel is closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper. Cheerful, even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. That's so funny. Maurice Tremblay. Maurice Tremblay is the detective lieutenant with the Montreal police. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been. How hard the police have been trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned like a lot of men of his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for the matter, made that clear. I wish he was the one in charge of the investigation. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would have made much of a difference. Roger is the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. Wish I had more to work with, but have to remember I can't get inside everyone's heads.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
I can't go. I need to pick up a... Do I need to pick up something that's... balloon. It won't let me go past.
I'll need a mop to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
Yep, that's what I thought.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What?
Is he firing everyone?
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder?
Guess it has something to do with the murder?
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
Damn.
Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
That's great. Congratulations. It's too bad I won't be there when you get your reward, though.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You need it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
Well,
I know you bounced back.
I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you? Ooh, can I kiss you? They're gonna smoochy smooch.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
Go, bro, this is so funny. I've been thinking about mental illness.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Alright, here we go. Retroactive payment charge with Clarington Hotel murder case. The Life of an American. Oh, biscuit. Cosmo, you failed! No! It's okay, we get a different ending. We get a new ending now. Look, they made it! Anne and Marcella avoided prison. They made it to California. Aww! Aww! Look at them! Let's go! You got Wendy fired and we're a good maid, and Bernard remained. Unfortunately, we can't skip this one if I... Oh, we can. Never mind. Look! Yay! We did it! We did it! What does load look like? Progress. Story progress. We could go back. We could go back. We could go back. We could go back. Should we go back and do the other ending? Let's go back here. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay, just for you, Pressy. Save that man. I went back. I don't know how far I went back. Oh, okay. We went back decent enough.
I have to get the power back on.
Can I close this? Here we go. Here we go. That's just his thing for Lindsay. We don't have to get rid of all of it. Here we go, here we go. Fuck it, we're throwing everything out just because I'm like... I'm not gonna throw out the picture of him with Lindsay. Okay, okay, here we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Fuck, I went too far back. What do I gotta do?
Fuse box. Just
Okay,
get to
the fuse box.
In the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
The fuse box. We gotta go to the fuse box. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exuberated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area. Thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today it was Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks have been a great distraction, but it still hurts every time I think about him. I hope the pain would have been gone by now. I'll probably need another double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, but that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room is more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it felt so strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign that I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at all the people all day, they never look back. You start feeling invisible. I noticed Sophie, the maid in charge, cleaning the fifth floor, seemed to share my interest for people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near an ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera is at the ready, and there has been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought that being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade. I woke around 9:30 and realized I had fallen asleep sometime early in the morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit in one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since. I don't dare leaving my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening, accusing me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned that her name was Anne, has just said she might have an idea how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself. I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be, and when I do come out, maybe I should.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear that you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills. It's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, and I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money, to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As the sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town, take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but I consider you were able to track me down. I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope you spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you brought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course. But don't pick up drinking next. This rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? I already told you I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let it go. Wait, that's so skinny. I can fit in the back. Skinny legend. Oh, my shoes. They're leaving. That's so funny. They're leaving blood footprints. I think we're good. Hold on. I think we've got everything. We'll see what happens now. Oh, whoops. We gotta go do the fuse box. And then we're gonna... Wait. We gotta... Shoot, did we not clean up all the shit in here? We have to clean up all the shit in here.
There are more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
Okay. Chat, don't let me forget to clean up this room. We can't leave any bit of evidence left behind.
Might need this to restore power. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Boom! We gotta go back and clean that up.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Now we gotta go back to the other room and clean it the fuck out. We gotta throw out all the love letters.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Okay. Here we go. I think we're good.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't.
We're good, chat. We should be good. I think we cleaned up enough evidence for everybody to get outside.
So sorry.
God, free. We're just gonna lie that whole time. We're just gonna skip through dialogue.
Phone.
I keep forgetting to drop the cups in the cart.
Phone. Andrew? Where is everyone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Here we go.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie?
Here we go.
Don't
Here
worry.
we go.
I'll find a way to bring the lights back on.
We've seen all of this.
Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz.
He's dead.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus.
He was
Do you
murdered.
think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What do you
What
mean?
are you saying?
what I mean is that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest.
Word.
I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden.
I killed somebody.
That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
My mom has a mental illness
You know
too.
how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here.
Whoop,
Promise
whoop.
me
That's
you'll
the
be
sound of the
careful with the
police.
information you share.
Whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
Yeah, buddy.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again. and
Ding,
again.
ding, 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 ding.
I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors. So I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Liar. We're gonna just lie. We're gonna lie that whole time. Just lie.
I guess the doors must have malfunctioned.
A malfunction? Is that something that happens often?
Quite often.
That's what I am, Janny, a liar.
That's our maintenance guy. He has to repair the elevator at least twice a month. We also have a lot of problems with the electricity and the plumbing. It's an old building, you know.
I'll have someone take a look at that elevator. If there was a problem with it, surely they haven't gone around to fixing it yet.
No, probably not.
So, what did you do when you found the body?
I checked if he was still alive.
How?
I tried to find his pulse, but there wasn't one.
Is that when you moved the body?
What do you mean?
We've found evidence that the body first fell inside the elevator, but was then moved out of it.
I must have moved it when I checked the pulse.
Yes, I must have moved him a bit to check his pulse.
Where on his body did you take his pulse?
His wrist. His left wrist.
Why not his neck?
Well, I couldn't really access it because of the elevator door. I mean...
The elevator doors? See, now I'm confused.
Wait,
If
they
the body was
changed
still
it!
inside
They
the elevator
changed
when you
it!
checked his pulse, then when did you move it?
No, you're right. I checked his wrist first, then moved him out of the elevator to check his neck.
They changed it! It was RNG!
Make sure, you know?
What did you do after that?
RNG. RNG.
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No.
Nope. Nothing.
No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we? So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
I'm scared, Chad. I'm scared, Chad. I'm scared.
I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
It's
It just
RNG,
didn't look
Pressy.
like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
Maybe it's because of, like, me stepping in the blood.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know anything about him.
I
Please!
don't know anything about him. He seems nice.
Random
though.
number generated?
You wouldn't be trying to protect him, would you, Miss Roy? Because that could land you in jail.
No. No, I'm
Please,
not.
please, 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 please.
Let's try something else then. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in
Okay,
quite a hurry
okay.
this morning.
Policy.
What can you tell me about her?
I don't know anything
I don't
about
know
her.
much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Does she? It's very odd. Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime suspects in this case, and yet we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up after them. I really hope I'm wrong.
I'm
though,
scared. Are
because
we
if
gonna
I'm
go to
right,
jail?
That would be obstruction of justice, and the people or person responsible could face very.
Is there a we go to jail ending?
But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
Okay, I guess not. I don't think so. We're good. We're still walking into the hotel, right? Question mark? Yeah?
Bernard sounded really.
You just had to step in the blood?
Time to see what that's about.
I had to save our boy Paul!
The
Damn.
atmosphere is so different. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Never imagine. Detective made it clear that anyone who cleaned up after the guests involved in the case was committing obstruction to justice. Was he bluffing, trying to scare me, or should I be worried about what's coming? He sounded dejected? That's different. Am I getting murdered? I mean, am I getting fired? Oh my god, he sounded dejected. I zoomed out because
Bernard's probably in his lair.
he sounded really exhausted. Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen.
I'll
Here
go
we go.
empty my locker.
Andrew,
Here we go.
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
Here we go. Here we go.
No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
Oh, right. Come in. So, I suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, as you may be aware, the hotel's reputation has taken a solid hit. We've been mocked and ridiculed by the papers. It's truly humiliating. And that's not even the worst of it. With a story like this, guests may not flood through our doors again for a very long time. If ever. I may have no choice but to sell the hotel. Just years of arduous work gone down the drain. Anyway, it's clear now that we're going to have to tighten our belts for at least a couple of months, which means cutting off dead weight.
I suppose I'm the dead weight.
Yes. I mean, not you specifically, but some of your colleagues certainly are. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously.
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Do we go back up there and we clean it? Do we go back up there and clean it? Should we go back up there and clean it? I think last time we did that you can't fire me because I quit. Should we go back up there and clean it? Yeah, go back up there and clean it. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go back up there and clean it.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Woo! I don't know if we get to do it or not. We might just hit this cutscene and do it.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Oh, well, he told me I wasn't as efficient as I used to be. Gave me this ultimatum. I said I couldn't handle any more pressure, so he showed me the door. With his new budget cuts, I had a feeling something like this would happen.
I know
Well,
you'll bounce back.
I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Ooh! Can I kiss you?
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
What do you think will happen to our guests?
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will. Hey, it's that detective.
Are we getting arrested?
What's he doing here?
Chad, are we getting arrested?
Let's not make a scene.
We're getting arrested.
What's going on?
Andrew, it's okay.
I warned you were obstruction of justice. We're
getting arrested.
Here we are. You're under arrest.
What? This is nonsense. What are you doing? You can't just... You can't... They can't just...
We got arrested. Unless they couldn't charge us? Aww. Look at Paul. Aww. I think... Ooh, he gives it back. He gives the hotel back to his brother. We're in jail. Wait, that's so cute. That's so funny. That's so cute. So how much more? Let me see how many more. Okay, this bed you made. You tampered with evidence and got caught. Ended up in prison. Bye-bye, Bernard. With no deviants to blame for his failures, Bernard gave the hotel back to his brother. Thanks to your... Okay, method acting. Thanks to your actions, Paul avoided prison. Dead end and gone. Thanks to your action, no one was sent to prison and the police is at an impasse. So wait! I have an idea, Pressy. I have an idea. We're gonna go back. I have an idea. Employee of the month. This is thanks to Wendy. Got fired and were good maid. Remain manager. You received a reward. 25 out of 33 achievements. Eugene gets the boot. You did not prevent Eugene from getting fired by Bernard. Kiss, kiss, you immaculate kiss. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Alright, we're gonna try one more. We're gonna try like one more thing. One more thing. One more thing. Ah, fuck. I can't do anything with this save. Hold on. We gotta go back. Load. Okay. We do have to go here, though. Or do we? No, actually, I think we're good. See, if we don't... Can I, like... If I don't step in the blood puddle, can I, like... I don't think I can, like, grab it from the distance. That's fine. We'll see. Okay. Okay, can you use a mop to clean it up? I don't think there's a mop around here, so I cannot. Don't forget to put the plate. Okay.
I have to get the power back on.
Put the cups back on the cart, just because.
This can wait.
Ah, biscuit. Cups on the cart, cups on the cart.
Might need this to restore power. It's too big.
Here we go, here we go.
Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to... How did this end up here?
Wait a minute.
not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Yo, hold on. I don't know the thing in the laundry room, but... $23, $4, so we need like 3 letters? Wait a minute, did we just 20, is that 23, 24? 23, 4, but I don't remember the other codes. Shit. Okay, hold on. Save code list. 23, 4. 23, 4. 23, 4. 23, 4. 23. Ooh! 23, 4. Hold on. 23. 23. 42. 42. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, and everything, and now you refuse to pay me the money you owe me? For years, I've given you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. Yo, wait!
Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Throw it away, you touched it! You're so right. You're so right! Thank you! Thank you, Pressy, you're so right. Fuck, you're so right. You're so right. Progress? And the note too. No, we need the note. They won't look at the note. They won't look at the note. They won't look at the note. It's fine, it's fine. I touched everything else. It's fine, bro. Okay, then it's fine. It's fine. We touched all the other notes. Like we touched this shit before, so it's fine. It's literally fine. We touched a bunch of other stuff before too, so they're not gonna think to like print these things. I think we're solid. Hold on. They're gonna frame the guy. SW's gonna get framed. SW's gonna be the one who gets framed. Don't worry. I think that's who killed him anyway. That's fine. It's fine. I think we're fine. Nah. Okay, if it goes south, I'll go back and fix it. Put the cups on the cart. Where's my cart? It's okay. I think what got me last time is that I stepped in the blood. I think that's what got me last time. I think that's what got me last time. I think that's what got me last time. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we're goated. I think we're goated. This guy, remember, this guy. I don't know what that is. I think we're good now.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, right? I think we're good. We think we're good. Hold on. I'm like kind of scared. We're gonna check Hector and Marcelo's room one more time because I'm kind of scared. I think we're good. I think we're good.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
I think we're good. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Because this just adds a new layer of evidence. Let's see. Can I open the safe in this room? No, she won't let me. It won't let me inspect it. Yeah, 507. We're like doing some last minute like cleanup. I wanna like make sure. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Here we go. I just wish we could like skip the dialogue because we got to listen to that again. The Bibble. The Bibble. The devil from the Bibble. We're about to... Here we go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Are there stairs? I can't take the stairs. Wait, I can't take the stairs. I don't think I can take the stairs. There are stairs, but I don't think I can take them because there's stuff around it. I'll double check though. I'll double check next time. I don't think there's stairs. I don't think we can take the stairs because there's no area on the map that's like...
Anybody down here? Phone. I need a phone.
It is. She mentions that in the game. She mentions it in the game.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body.
Please, let this one work.
Andrew.
Jesus.
Please, give us this ending.
Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean...
Oh my god, please give us another option?
Do you think it could be Paul?
No.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers.
There it is!
He seemed
There
really
it is!
angry.
Pressy!
I guess it could be him
I think we got
as
it.
well.
I think we got it. I think we got it.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions.
I think we got it. We
You
found
may
that
wanna be
little piece
careful
of
about what
evidence.
you tell them.
We found that little
Paul's
piece of
history
evidence.
Mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a...
We got it. We got it.
Murderous psychopath.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen,
they
we got
really
him.
do. You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest, but I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate.
Yeah. Come on.
But that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to.
You got it.
I've met him there. Talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
My mom had a
how I
mental
tell
illness
everyone
too.
that my mom's sick. Bedridden. Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here.
Yeah.
They're here.
Here we go.
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah.
Here we go. Got a blast. We gotta go. I don't know if we can lie though. We might have to share. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this direction goes. Does it snow like that IRL? Hell yeah, obviously. Are
Miss
we
Roy?
lying all the way or lying? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it
Miss
goes.
Roy,
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the
Here we go,
circumstances
here we go,
of
here we
Mr.
go.
Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
The door a
I'm not
malfunction.
sure. I guess the doors must have malfunctioned.
A malfunction? Is that something that happens often?
Quite often, yeah. Eugene, that's our maintenance guy. He has to repair the elevator at least twice a month. We also have a lot of problems with the electricity and the plumbing.
Okay, here we go. We're
It's
gonna
an old
lie.
building, you know?
So I've heard. What did you do when you
Okay,
found the body?
I checked if he was still
He's not
alive.
suspicious. He's not. Come
I tried
on,
to
let's
find his
go.
pulse, but there wasn't one.
Did you move the body at all?
Move the... What do you mean?
We've found evidence that the body first fell inside the elevator, but was then moved out of it.
I must have moved it
All
to
right.
check his pulse.
Yes, yeah, I must have moved him a bit to check his pulse.
Ah, that explains it then.
There we go.
What did
We're
you
good.
do after
We're good.
that?
We're good. He's not suspicious.
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an
No,
ice pick.
I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No, nothing.
No. No, nothing.
Good.
Yes,
You wouldn't believe
We're good.
how
We're
many
good.
idiot
We're in the home
witnesses
stretch.
Accidentally compromised the evidence.
We're in the home stretch. We're fine. We're goated.
Anyway, What did you do after restoring the
We're in the clear.
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you
I think
so
I got
sure
it.
was
I think
murder?
what we're gonna do. Yes! 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 There it is! There it is! Mr. Cruz received some death threats.
I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel mates?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer one or two of my questions.
I'm scared. Here you go.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Nothing. I don't know anything about him.
I
Come
don't
on.
really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
No.
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse.
What
When
did
we
I
saw the
miss?
joke, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got...
I thought I got it!
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
Oh, you know what it was?
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, you know what happened?
Nothing like that.
It was that stuff near the blood. It was that stuff near the blood. We couldn't get rid of it. That stuff near the blood. It was the stuff near the
You
blood.
don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you.
I think I have an idea of what we could do to fix it.
He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets.
I think I have an idea of what we could do. I think I have an
Did you
idea.
ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Hey, Striker! Hello! Hello, hello, welcome in. Him Angie. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone.
Strangely chipper on the
That
phone.
can't be a good sign. I guess the atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Okay.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Here we go. How's your day going, Striker?
Bernard's probably...
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you
Click,
okay?
click, 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 click.
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Hi, Zaf!
yeah.
Why are you crying? Estoy cansado, jefe. ¿Vas a dormir?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
Hello. We're like on our 4th run of this, like...
you know why you're here?
We're on our 3rd trial of this ending. We're trying to get the perfect ending.
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that.
We've been
getting
fine-tuning this ending.
And not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough.
I think it's Paul. Kazuo keeps fucking it up.
Comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change.
Paul. Paul got blamed. Okay, so we gotta step in the blood. We have to step in the blood, okay?
Level, and it starts with the people working here.
We have to step in the blood, okay? We have to step in the blood.
Yes.
Okay.
I
cállate, Bernard. Cállate. Oh, I figured out how to skip. I figured out how to skip. Okay. I figured out how to skip. It's over. It's over. I figured out how to skip. We're gonna do this faster now. We're gonna do this one more time. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured out how to do this.
Hey.
Come on, zoom, 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 zoom.
What a week.
You don't say.
You can't hear, but I'm smacking my space
So what
key.
did Bernard want with you?
There we go! What's next for
So,
you?
what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so... Yeah.
Can I kiss you? Kiss, 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 kiss. Move it, move it, move it. Kiss faster, kiss faster. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Please do.
Mwah, smooches, kisses, yes, mwah.
Yeah, it was.
Faster, 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 faster. I know what to do now. I know what to do now. Damn, I wish I knew that a space key was skip. What do you think will happen to her again?
I fast.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe, okay, maybe the nut job isn't Paul. Maybe it's the nut job isn't Paul. Maybe it's the guy who, you know, like the angry customer. Maybe it was the angry customer. You never tried it? No. I was like pressing enter and I was pressing like, I was clicking. Here we go, 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 here we go. No! It's Paul, it's Paul, it's Paul. Fuck. Okay. One more time, 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 one more time. Ay, lo siento, Paul. Lo siento, Paul. Ay, Dios mío. Ay. Faster, 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 faster. Go, 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 go. We got this, we got this, we got this. One more try, one more try. We're gonna step in the blood. We're gonna, I got it, I got it, I got it. I got it! Yeah, look at these Ladala beans. Go Ladala beans, go. Ladala beans, Ladala beans. Ay, cállate, Bernard. Vamos, 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 vamos! Zoom, 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 zoom! Yay! Yeah! Happy ending! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Vamos! 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 Alright, one more try. One more try. One more try, Chad! I have an idea. My brain is massive right now. Vamos? Okay, one more try. 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 All these autosaves. Oh. I went too far back. I did not go too far back. My brain is massive. My brain is expanding. Oh, we did not go too far back. Here we go. Oh, damn. It'd be awesome if we could just go around, but we have to step back in the blood. Okay. I want to try something really quick. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Yo tengo una idea. Yo tengo una idea. Let's go. Ah, biscuits? Ay, mira. Mira. Okay, hold on. Where's this one? Sorry, we're trying to find the right save. Alrighty! Inspect.
How did this end up here?
234216. 234216. Remember, chat. 234216. Here we go. Here we go. We got one more idea. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. I'm locked the fuck in. Let's see if we can. I want to get the ending where we blame the guy.
No, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
234216. Okay, ready? $23 42 16. Now, because I didn't touch it, I don't have to get rid of the gun. Close it. We're just gonna close it. See? Yeah, we know about it. We know about it. Yeah, we about it. We about it. A Glock. We just have to throw everything away. We have to throw everything away. Give me that.
Points in my tip jar. We're getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Vamos, vamos, vamos. Here we go. Zoom. Ay, Dios. Zoom, we're gone, we're gone, we're gone, we're gone. Close, close. We're gonna create a new save file in case I have to go back so I can skip doing all of this again. Mr. Barr, that's Bazual. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate, posture check, and stretch. We are locked the fuck in right now, Mr. Barr. Pleasure to do business with you. Welcome in. Now we gotta throw everything out. Vamos, 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 vamos. Bappy Barra, that's Bazual. Bappy Barra! Shut up. We're locked the fuck in, alright? Alright, let's go. We're gonna try the staircase route this time. Just out of curiosity for Miss Pressy. Bib Sohoy Baklit Bib Bupi.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
See, we can't move it. Okay, so we have to go to the elevator. Here we go. We're gonna try something, and if that goes wrong, we'll tell him that we touched some things, and he's gonna be like, wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Ah, damn, I got my foot in the blood just a little bit. Damn. We almost had it, though. Oh my god, stop walking, Alright, we'll just let him know. That we, like, touched some things. Move the shit, then. We're gone. We got it.
Is there anything I've forgotten?
Wait, no. Save. Oh, shit. I fucked up.
To come back.
I didn't save before I went over there, but you know. No. That's not what I wanted to do. I may be stupid. Save. We saved. Alrighty. Here we go. 4 times the charm, baby. 4 times. Oh, I forgot I can push the space button, but that's okay. Right now, this is, you know. We're gonna be smacking that space button.
Phone. I need a phone. There's a phone at the front.
Resuming. What happens if you tell the detective that you moved the body to use the elevator?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
I think I did that before. It doesn't do much.
Thank you.
I think we'll tell him like part of the truth. We'll do part of the truth. We'll do half truths. And then we'll lie when it needs to be.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie?
Come on, faster, Andrew, faster!
Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
We're in a cutscene, I think that's what it is.
Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police? What?
What about I also...
The police will want to ask with Paul's... Yeah. You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But... I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Shit, maybe I had to like, I'm gonna.
Well,
I hope I didn't have to like read the note. If I didn't read the note, I think I might have had to read the note.
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
I think I fucked it up. If I fucked it up, I know exactly what we'll do. We'll just redo the save. Die, Pressy, please don't kill me!
Miss Roy?
Here we go.
Miss Roy. Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No.
Come on, chop, chop, chop!
I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I thought... I'm not sure. Quite. We all.
I'll have someone tell you if there was a problem.
No.
So, how?
I tried to.
Fuck, I think we're fucked.
Oh, Mr. Cruz was since the stairs are blocked because of the renovations. I had no choice but to move the body to leave the 5th floor.
So that must be why the elevator bell was ringing. Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What did you do after that?
Well,
fuck!
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't
Cosmo fuck shit up for 500 points.
No, but I thought,
What did you see when...
There was...
Did you touch it?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator?
Stop, come on, please!
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
There we go. Mr. Cruz received some death threats. There we go.
Well,
please,
I know about Mr. Cruz's
please.
Angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
Mr. Cruz told me.
Really?
I'll
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade.
Please?
What can you tell me about him?
Please. I don't know anything about him. Please don't say his name's Paul.
He seems nice, though.
You wouldn't be trying to protect him, would you, Miss Roy?
Yes!
Because
I think we got it, Pressy.
jail.
I think we got it, Pressy.
Let's try something else, then. The victim's wife, Marcella Clucken.
Only that she looked...
Does she... both Mr. Spade. It's almost as
I think we're
agree,
fucked.
As if I'm right. But hey.
I think we're fucked. Please, 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 please. Maybe they do look into it. Maybe they do look into it. Please, 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 please. Oh, please, please. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Please, 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 please. Come on. There's gotta be a way. They're gonna find your fingerprints. Dejected on the phone. Dejected on the phone. Okay, I think we did it, Pressy. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. He sounded dejected, not chipper this time.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
He was chipper last time. He was chipper last time. He was chipper last time. Maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. Maybe we got it.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I think we got it. I think we got it. Fingers crossed. Maybe, please, pretty please. Pretty please. Please, 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 please. Oh my god.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew.
Hey.
Come on, come on, come on. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Be for real.
I've just been fired.
We got this. Please. Please.
No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll
You're
be on the
not
mezzanine if you want to
slick.
join me afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Pressy. But we do know that Paul's not in trouble. We do know that Paul's not in trouble. So hopefully.
Come in. So, well, we've been. If I'm just, it's. Yes.
I think you.
Yeah. I'll make. Good. Yeah. That'll be all.
Please, 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 please. Wait, we did it. 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 I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't think we made it to the elevator this time. Last time. I don't think we did.
Hey.
No, we did. We did. We did. I'm stupid.
What a week.
We did. We did make it
don't
to the
say.
elevator. Because we were up there and then the cops came.
So what did Bernard want with you? It's okay. Oh, with his new budget cut.
I think
Yeah.
Can I?
Go, 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 go. Please, 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 please let me not get arrested. Please let me not get arrested. Please let it be the guy. Please let it be the other guy. Please tell me they investigated the other guy. Please, 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 please. I have a bad feeling. No! No, please, please. There's gotta be another ending. There's no way. We get away with it. There's no way.
Who? I asked. Hey, it's that detective. What's he doing here?
For real?
Let's not make a scene, all right?
A scene? What's going on?
Fuck!
I warned you where obstruction of justice would get you, Miss Roy. So here we are. You're under arrest.
What? This is nonsense. What are you doing? You can't just... You can't...
Fuck! Damn. Damn. Hold on. I'm gonna check the Steam achievements. I'm gonna look at the spoiler ones. he becomes an actor. I'm looking at the spoiler achievements now. Aw, damn, wait, I can't. Fuck! I did something wrong. We can get the real guy arrested. The real guy can get arrested. I don't know how though. I'm just gonna... I don't know. How the fuck does the real guy get arrested? My footprints are already on the floor. Could I clean my footprints? Damn, we're missing something. We're straight missing something.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
I think I threw away the evidence in the beginning. I think we threw away the evidence in the beginning, chat. Do me a favor, go to the elevator. Pressy looked it up. Pressy cheating. Pressy.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
I want to see him. We can't do anything. Imagine if I could, like, step over his body. Does stepping in the blood leave footprints? No, we can't, because we can't step in this blood. I'm trying to figure out the game mechanic. I can't go over there close enough. I think it's only that pool of blood. I think it's... Hey, buddy, you can't park there. I think I might have thrown something out in the beginning. I think I might have thrown something. Wait, go back. Going back. Switching sides. I think I threw something out in the beginning that I shouldn't have. Was that a handprint? Yeah, a handprint. He crawled his way over here. He crawled his way over here. And he pushed the elevator button. Damn, for like 2 seconds I thought this was a mop. I was about to be like, oh hell yeah, why does the detective say he fell first into the elevator? Yo no sé. Oh, oh. Yo no sé. Oh. I'd be mad as fuck waiting for the elevator. You would be. Fuck, there's a mop right here. Damn, imagine if we could pick up. Fuck. There's no prompt to pick it up. I think I fucked it up in the beginning.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
I think we fucked up and threw something away in the beginning that we weren't supposed to.
Contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
I think it was this. It was this. When do you initially discover that was in the psych ward? 1 second, 1 second. I think you'll have to start over, yeah. No, I didn't throw something away in here in the beginning. So it does, there's like, it's prompting me to like pick it up. We're missing something, we're missing something. I'm gonna check something really quick. Hold on. Damn, okay, never mind. I was gonna see if we could go back to like... I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna test something really quick. I'm gonna check something really quick. Wait, no, because it's blocked off for majority of the thing, right? Yeah. Hold on. I don't...
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Alright, we're not starting over. We're not gonna start over. I think we'll tackle this again like tomorrow. No.
It's on your right.
Sunday?
Here.
always clean the fifth floor?
No. No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has their side floor. So, you expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Having a drink? Nice. Good luck.
Well, what is this? This is the beginning of the
yours,
game.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Tremblay. Have I missed this part every time? No, this is the beginning of the game.
Working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vraie bohème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
You should play it. It's a very good game, and the dev team worked so hard on it. Like I said, I am friends with somebody on the dev team.
Tidying up, and I can go on break. Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Damn, never mind. Hold on. Oh, it's blocked off. It's blocked off, so we can't get to it till later on in the game.
Have you heard about that nut house?
Okay, okay. I'm gonna... Okay. So, as of now, I don't know where we're caught up on. We're gonna have to play this again to see if we can get the right ending. We unlocked a bunch of achievements today. But just not the one that we needed. Something went wrong somewhere. I did something wrong somewhere. We can get a good ending where the game crashed. I pressed quit and it crashed. Cool. Like, I'm looking at the Steam achievements. There is ways to go about it. I'm only, like, what, 8 achievements away from, like, full 100%ing the game. What do you mean, open the safe in 509? That's weird. I should have gotten an achievement. Okay. But yeah, we achieved a bunch of achievements this game. Unfortunately, we did get the right one, but we've been here for 8 hours. Hello? No, I missed the achievement? No, so what happened was... we got 2 new endings. We got 2 new endings, right? But we didn't get the happy, the good ending, right? Where the real culprit gets caught. Are you uploading to YouTube? Probably. When? I have no idea. So we're gonna have to replay it all over. We're gonna have to replay it again. I'll probably replay it again Sunday. The VOD will be posted after stream, and it will be uploaded to my channel after stream. And then it'll be uploaded to YouTube, and then I'll post it when I get the chance. But yes. We're almost there. I have 8 more achievements left to... Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. I have 8 more achievements left before I 100% the game. So I think I'm going to try to do that next stream. Which will be Sunday because I work tomorrow, and then I work in the morning Saturday, and then I have planned Saturday night. Oh, Sunday, we'll tackle this game back on again. And then we'll be getting back into more regular streams. I'm back from vacation. I've got nothing planned until later on in the year, at the end of the year. But yes, chat. But yes, we're gonna try to 100% this game. We're gonna 100%. You spelled throne wrong. You put throne. Pressy, you got both of them wrong. You're so funny, Pressy. I've been here the whole time. Pressy superior mod? Pressy gonna be head mod for real, for real. But yes, chat. We had lots of fun today on stream. Lots and lots of fun on stream. Mod drama. Jenny, do you want to be a mod? Jenny, do you want to be a mod? You can join the drama. Raid Himmy? That's what I was gonna do. Let me get that loaded. But yeah, chat. That was fun. I'm excited to get back into longer streams again. It's been a bit since I've done this long of a stream, especially especially fresh off of vacation. I really am hoping to get back into those longer format streams and all of that schnaz. But it's fun. It's fun hanging out with you all. I did say we were raiding out, but I didn't say when, you sillies. I think we'll just hang out for like a couple more minutes and then I'll raid out. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. I want Alien Isolation to go down cheaper on sale. Apparently it could go on sale for like $2. Me waiting for Cosmo to be done so I can start streaming. You want to start streaming, Pressy? I didn't know, Pressy. Okay, we head out. Oh. Why don't you start streaming so I can raid into you? Let's raid into you, Pressy, you silly. Wait, I feel like an asshole. Alien ISO usually goes free on Epic Games for real, but I don't want it on Epic Games. I want it on Steam. Epic Games app makes me angry. I hate having to open it every time I want to play Fortnite. What? You don't want us to raid you, Pressy? You don't want to raid, Pressy? OMG Fortnite. Pressy doesn't want to raid. I have an idea. That's so funny. I tap back into Himmy's stream and he's got a maid outfit on. Himmy's got a maid outfit on? Okay. Hold on. That's so funny. Himmy's got a maid outfit on. Alrighty, chat. But yes, chat, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It was lots of fun playing this bed we made. I'm excited to get back to get that last ending. I would like to 100% the game. And then what I will do, then we'll move on to other things. But yeah, what am I going to do? But yes, chat, the plans are September is getting closer to the end, and it's going to be spooky season. Chat. And what I plan to do is play some horror games. I want to play some horror games. What we have lined up so far is hopefully Alien Isolation. I really want to play Until Dawn. We're going to be playing Until Dawn, and we're going to be finishing up Lost in Random. I'm going to try to stream as much as possible and back with longer form streams. So if I keep doing the longer streams, hopefully we'll be able to get through as many games as possible. But hopefully, I would like to do heart rate monitor with those streams. And there is a heart rate monitor up on my throne right now for crowdfunding. So if you guys do want to see me try to play with a heart rate monitor on during these silly horror games, feel free to help with the crowdfunding. But yes, I'm excited. We're going to try to get very much into spooky season again. We're going to whip up the good old Halloween costume again. No exclamation point, cat pause. Don't listen to her. But yeah, chat, it's going to be lots of fun. So if you're interested in seeing me get scared to death like a little scaredy cat I am, come hang out, drop a follow. Feel free to like and subscribe, ring that bell for post notifications and all that jazz. I love you all so much. I'm very excited to get back into the stream grind and all that stuff. Another thing that we said today is if I hit 1,000 followers before my birthday, December 12th, I will be doing a maid outfit stream with an in cosplay maid outfit stream, and we'll be doing that. Hello, everything. Remember those times when you walk through the door, but you suddenly forget why you're going in there? It's because you saw an alien studying you. You're so smart, everything. You're so smart. Your brain is absolutely massive. Thank you. This is why they pay you the big bucks. But yes, chat, I love you all so freaking much. We're going to be raiding into Himi, so make sure to stay in the raid for some channel points, because I do hope to be adding more point redeems very soon. Let me find Emmy VT. Himi is playing Borderlands 2. But yes, chat, I love you all so much. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It means a lot to me that you take time out of your day to spend time with me. Silly Kitty Cosmo. Yeah, everything. We're at the end of stream right now. But until next time, I do hope to be streaming Sunday, not Friday. I do hope to be streaming later on Sunday this week. Again, we're going to be finishing up, hopefully, this bed we made. But yes, chat, I love you all so freaking much. Whether you were here for a minute, the entire stream, or 3 hours, it means a lot to me that you take time out of your day to spend time with me. Excuse me, Silly Kitty Cosmo. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, afternoon, wherever you're on this big, beautiful planet. Thank you all so much for the raids, the follows, the subs, and overall just spending time with me. I love you all so much, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye! 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 Bye-bye!